oh shit, yeah, fuck it. You know what? I even said to myself before I changed the thing, like, oh yeah, I muted my microphone because I muted it on purpose because it was not muted on the intro thing. And I forgot to unmute it before I changed the scene. Hello, pals. Hey, pals. How's it going? How you holding up, as Plumbella would say. But yeah, it looks good today. Oh, thank you. I think that I look terrible today. I won't lie to you. So that's why I'm wearing a hat. I have been very ill the past 3 days. So yeah, it's the first day that I thought, you know what, I can sit at my desk today and we can carry on. How you diddly doing? How you holding up? Hey, I love that graphic design. Thank you so much. Thanks. That's very kind of you. That's me, Beach. Sorry. Anyway, I hope you're doing all right, Wild. Always looking hey, great, pal. Oh, thank you. Oh.
8 months, baby. Thank you to Mr. Rumble Tumble for introducing me to such an amazing
Mr. Rumble Tumble
community of beautiful beaches.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Ruby. I'm sorry that you can't use the, September discount. But thank you so much, Mr. Rumble Tumble, for introducing me to a heckin' load of great people. Especially you, Ruby. Thank you. But I have got a timer for the whole September thing because fuck me, I don't understand it. But also, I would very much appreciate it if you support other streamers and stuff. You know, you guys are great with supporting me and stuff, and I'm very greatly appreciating it. And please make sure you spread the love. There's a lot of us. There's a lot of love to go around. I'm pretty sure. But it's very kind of you. Oh, well, it's very kind of you to have bought through till November. Jeez, it's very kind of you. Pain in the dick and not explained well, September. Oh well, you're going to enjoy my my timer when it goes off then, because it is definitely one of those. I understand what this is, but yeah. Wait, I'm waiting. What's up, my love? Are you worth every penny? Wait, what? Oh, did someone undo it? Okay, yeah. Well, we can do it. That's fair. Because I don't think anyone was here on Sunday when we actually did it. So I can replay it for you. And let me just check that it's loaded for you. But yeah, we played it on Sunday. Let me just double check for you. Yeah, any of the mods can, which I need to make sure that that's unchecked at some point. Let me just change it. So currently it's going to play you the highlights for 8 minutes. So let's not do that. Do you remember what one is, Charlie? I asked you this last time on Sunday. I think it's this one. We'll have to check, but yeah. But how's everyone doing? You doing okay? I hope that you're doing all right. I'm just going to put a criminal mind stab. At some point, yes, that will be one of these, but we have done 7 of them so far. The one you haven't used, yeah, I've got 7. I was prepared for people to do these. Okay, so let's, fingers crossed, this will work. Fingers crossed, sound will come through. There you go. What do you think of that? Did you like it? Is that better or worse than a previous one? Anyone who's new here, I'm so sorry. I have a thing on my channel that is once you reach 150,000 points, I will redeem a dab, which is one of these pre-recorded dab segments for you. But I will dab here for you too. Dab, dab, dab. But yeah. So anybody that's just seen that and gone, fuck that, click off, X, goodbye. Well, I have this channel 18 for your beach. Who makes it? You know what, Joe? I don't know if it's ashamed or not is the right word, but I did download, what was it? 10 of the most overused memes. I think it was that. I can't. Title escapes my mind now, but something along those lines, just to make sure it was prime. But yeah. I hope you're doing all right today. I've had a few followers since we were offline past few days. So I'm sorry that I missed Toasty, Wilma, Lady, Piu, and Amy Louise. But thank you so much for following. We'd not been live. I don't know if you're here, but thank you. I'm sorry that I wasn't live on Wednesday. Basically the basis of all my comedy. Yeah, but you're great. People should go follow everyone that's in my About Me section down there. Got a whole list of you if you wanna spread the love and stuff like we just said. Either way, today we're doing obviously something a bit different to what we would normally do. Let me just click back on so we have some background music whilst I'm talking. You're gonna have to let me know whether the game audio is going to be too loud, too quiet, because we've played a lot of stuff since last time. I say played a lot of stuff. We played 2 games, 1 game since then. I've adjusted things. So if it's too quiet, let me know. Too loud, let me know as well. But we're going to do this in 2 parts. I have to start the chapter, which obviously is chapter 2. Then we're going to read some stories, which is where it's going to be very, very apparent of the dyslexia and annoyances that my eyes have. And then we'll continue the story, if that's cool for everyone. I think maybe we'll do half and half, like read some of the stories, play the game, and then read some more stories if you're up for that. I will update you on the theory within these 4 walls. The theory that we have so far, as long as you caught up obviously the last time we played this, the Mad Hunter, according to myself and Charlie, it might be their dad. Because their mum's the princess. Sam is someone who's just trying to get the princess's attention or affection. Feels guilty that she is now gone. And the Mad Hunter is the dad who's also trying to maybe take back the kids / hunting, stalking the mum maybe. And yeah, maybe like along those kind of lines, mum's getting all like too much pressure, can't take it, mental health. Oh no. And that's why Tyler also sees the Mad Hunter in that scene that we saw right at the end. Never know. That's what I'm going with. That's my theory. That's how we're starting off. I'm worried that Ruby and Cody are talking about having to have a drink. Do I need to get my Oromorph close by? I don't have it. I have an empty box of Zomorph. I can't have that. I've had too much morphine. I'm drinking gin again, ready to suffer. Oh, Jesus. Ain't nothing but heartache. Yes. I had a bottle of Prosecco, or the whole bottle. Oh, thank you so much, Jim. I nearly just said Zoe Murlock. But thank you, Jim, for the gifted sub. That's very kind of you. There you go, Wild. Welcome to all of the emotes. Acid reflux, who? Welcome to the family. Welcome to the SBS. I was really tempted to try and verify the SBS Discord earlier with Discord, and obviously part of that verification process, you have to prove that you are the person of interest. Kind of hard when the SBS is not in my name. I'm the owner of it. I'm the admin. I'm the creator, but I'm not. It's not the SBS Ashtaric, so I can't prove it. It's kind of weird. And even when it comes to merch or anything as a brand, it's still Ashtaric. It's all done via Ashtaric apart from the Discord. But yeah, so now it's it's an odd one. Anyway, let's hop in. This is me fingers crossing that the game is not deleted from my profile, because I had a weird time installing this. But we will see. It might not be. I might have to replay this whole thing again. Huh? I've got water. I'll have a tea if you're asking for one. Or if you're saying I can have one. I have to also make sure that my fucking controller's plugging in. It says continue, so hopefully I would hope so. Maybe we'll just have to go and maybe controls. I can't do anything with the controller. Maybe, okay, give me a sec. Do 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 do. Anyway, I'm just overexcited about this stream. Thank you. I just miss hanging out with my pals, honestly. It was weird not streaming on Wednesday because it was like, oh, what am I supposed to do? Oh yeah, that's really cool. I like that they have that at the beginning. Hopefully my controller is registered this time. Maybe not. Maybe we'll have to see when we go in. I miss insomnia. I miss insomnia. Are you feeling better now, Chloe? Kind of not. I don't really understand why my controller is not working. Maybe we'll just have to go. Might have to just go mouse and keyboard today. Miss hanging out with you. Aww. Miss hanging out with you all as well.
Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, there lived a pair of crafty goblins.
The crafty goblins did everything together, until one day, when darkness overwhelmed the big wooden house in which they lived.
I will
Blamed
check
for
in
the
a second.
darkness, Brother Goblin was forced to leave the forest, while his sister had to stay behind.
Oh, it's just going over the last episode.
10 years later, they were finally reunited,
Oh,
and together, they decided to confront the darkness in the big wooden house.
this is a cool way of going over the episode.
Though they sought the help of their friends in the forest, they found that no one wanted to delve into the long-gone past.
This is how the goblins found themselves alone in the woods, trying to discover why darkness had submerged the big wooden house.
What darkness? The Mad Hunter? That looked like the Mad Hunter in the background. Oh shit, okay. Oh, I don't like this. It's loud.
Tomorrow we should play Compass and North Star in the woods. Be sure to wear your hat then. You be sure to wear your hat.
You okay?
All right, who wants ice cream? Me! Eat up.
Without a word, she went out and buried the tiara in the ground beneath the sapling. And as the final scoop of dirt fell, the tiara felt truly gone, and with it, the final link to her old self. She could only go forward and find a new place for herself in this world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a wan woman, alone in a deep and ancient wood.
Ooh, okay.
And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure, and her title.
I don't like that story. There were no goblins, and it was depressing.
Wow.
I love you, Mom. Not me. Just kidding. Love you, Mom.
Mwah. I love you too.
Yeah. Pretty savage, isn't it?
Sleep well and dream, my doves.
Yeah, she's adorable. Something's gone on. All right, love. Yeah, she's onto it. The same.
Ollie? Ollie?
I'll check sound in a bit. Fuck it, I'm doing it now. It's real fucking loud. Sorry. Let me know if it gets too hard to hear.
What a waste.
What? That's not what you do with melted ice cream. Come on.
Ollie? Allison, help!
Oh, the ice cream. Oh, the bit that we saw. Oh, shit. You alright? Have you done it? Oh! Oh! Congrats. Shit, we are starting off on a proper start, aren't we?
Allison. I killed Mom. I killed her.
But tell me why. Family Secrets, Chapter 2. Here we go. Obviously, let me know as it goes, if it's all right, Uncle. I am intrigued and I love it. Ain't nothing but a heartache. Yeah, she can shake it off. Thanks. No worries. Oh, I like it. I mean, the fact that you think that this one is better than like the first episode, I am intrigued. But also, like, yeah, like so much Life is Strange vibes, and I love it. Oh, fuck, here we go. No, don't. Did anyone find the soundtrack to this, by the way? If you do have it, let me know. I need to turn it down for me. There we go, there we go. I'll keep looking. Joe is on it. Oh, I'll find it. Ah, okay, cool. Even like an early 2000 teen movie or a slow opening to a 1990s sitcom, yeah. Never did that kind of thing with my siblings, but we did build amazing forts, to be fair. That was forts, not farts. You don't build a fart. We're kind of... The feels. Oh, I'm sorry, I just broke them. I build amazing forts now. Oh. Shh. Cute. Aww. You guys are great. Oh, yeah, I need this soundtrack. I need this in my life. Man, I'm emotional. Oh, I'm upset. Something bad this place comes. Aww.
Hey,
Thank you, Soren.
you doing all right?
Welcome.
I thought coming here would be closing a chapter of our lives, you know?
Aww.
Instead, we've
Spun off a whole miserable trilogy.
No ASMR. Aww. Sorry, guys.
Okay. No. We're not letting ourselves do this again. Come on. Up.
We're gonna solve this mystery.
Can't we just have coffee instead?
No. On your feet,
we
soldier.
could. Ellie's hair's so good. I like Tyler's hair. I've convinced Charlie to finally shave my hair back to what it used to be.
Sort out the
Those of you that knew me with the shave
If we get
side.
enough done, I'll drive you into town and buy you a gallon.
I don't know how many of you did know me like that. Phil did, but I don't think Phil's here.
Mint chocolate chip, 2 gallons. Let's do this.
Will we get some Scooby snacks? Why? Why do we?
Goblin
why
face
did we
keep.
do that?
$sign is donate or sell, and trash can as well. Trash. By the way, I cleared out most of the stuff from the bathroom this morning, but I left you the toilet.
How very generous of
Oh, thank you. Right. Nope. What? Shit. This was the button. Right. Everyone. Who's ready for story time? If you don't want to listen to me try and read, I do not blame you. I think that if you want to, like, mute the stream now, that's absolutely fine. I'm thinking, shall we go, like, what's it called? Maybe halfway through? What do you think? Or should we do all of it? Let's just start and let's go for it. Want to lie down or something for this? Cute. Well, I've got my cup of tea. But, you know, halfway and see. Yeah, let's do halfway and see. You might all get annoyed by my reading. You never know. Okay, so actually each story is actually longer. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. So you can turn it like that. I'm probably going to have to read it like this because I can't read that. But let's see. So, this first story, is The Frog Earns the Right to Speak. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a big frog in a small pond. She was a peaceful creature who spent most of her time eating, swimming, and sleeping. Evening learning. How's it going? From the morning to the evening, she did everything the smaller frogs did, except she did it bigger. She ate more, she jumped farther, she was smarter, and she made much more noise. Me. Everybody in the forest could hear her loud croaking, and everybody was happy that they could. You see, it was easy to get lost in the forest, but thanks to the frog's loud noises, you could just as easily find your way back to her pond. Maybe it would have not been the same as if the big frog had kept singing during the night, but she was much too lazy an animal to stay active after dark. One day, an unknown visitor came to the forest for the first time. It was a woman dressed in a beautiful gown. She was walking fast through the woods, as if she was running away, and she could never look back. Many eyes spied the princess pass by, but no one dared to help her, for the mad hunter was on her trail. "This is not our business," they said, "and we had better look away, for the mad hunter was an unyielding man who loved nothing but hunting down prey for money and glory. Nothing could escape his piercing eye for long." So the princess walked alone, without help, until she was hopelessly lost in the big forest. Exhausted, she pressed on with no idea of where she was heading, as the hunter grew even closer, dogged in her pursuit. She continued this way until she heard a heavy croaking, far off to her left, so clear and loud that the princess immediately made for the source of the noise. A few minutes later, she reached the big frog in the small pond, and the frog looked at her with a gentle smile. "Help me, please," said the princess. "I need a place to rest and to hide." I was going to do a ribbit noise, but maybe not. "Ribbit!" answered the frog, and the princess frowned. "Please stop making that noise. The mad hunter is after me." "Ribbit!" said the frog again, so loud that the princess had to cover her ears. The creature began to jump every which way. "What are you doing?" asked the princess. "Stop all that noise or he will find us." But the frog kept croaking and jumping around her left and right, up and down. "Ribbit! Ribbit!" until the princess understood the meaning of all this fuss. Cautiously, the woman climbed on the back of the big animal, and then with a leap, the frog set off away from the pond. The frog jumped so high and so far that even the hunter could not find where the princess had gone. With a few jumps, the princess was out of his piercing eye. A few jumps more. Why is that capitalized, piercing eye? I'm interested. A few jumps more and she had vanished for good. The princess closed her eyes and let her clever mount carry her wherever the creature pleased. Less than an hour later, the big frog had reached the other side of the ancient forest. Near the shores of the very deep lake, there she landed without a noise in front of a big wooden house that had been abandoned. Thank you, said the princess, covering the animal's snout with kisses. I only wish for you could speak, so I would have understood what you were trying to do sooner. She had pronounced those words, something incredible happened. As she pronounced them, the big frog was suddenly able to speak. Her first words startled the princess. The mad hunter is always at my heels. Now you're safe and I've had my revenge. You can stay in this house. I've been abandoned for a long time, and no one will look for you here. And then, without looking back, the big frog jumped back to the pond. And this is how the big frog saved the princess, and how she earned the right to speak. Ah, interesting. Okay. So one thing here, whilst we're reading this and kind of learning, obviously we know the princess is the mother. The goblins are the children. Maybe we need to start allocating creatures to the people that we've met so far. So like what's it called? I can't remember the word for it, but the pelican. We know that is Tessa. Yeah, the pelican is Tessa. But like for others, oh yeah, how do you say that? Pious pelican. So the pious pelican is Tessa. But the others that we got introduced to a moose. We got a frog, obviously. Not the meerkat, the mud rat or something like that. I can't remember. Muskrat, thank you, and someone else as well. But the bear, that's it. Who's the mad hunter? The mad hunter, my theory is that maybe it's their dad trying to take back the goblins, or at least someone who is stalking her. Maybe, I don't know. So, a question. I think we need some background music. Why don't you? So should I maybe put on like the Life is Strange soundtrack or something in the background? Just while I'm reading, because I'm getting real like, oh, I'm just talking out loud. Okay, so let me just, why does Spotify not work anymore? It does, but like it's just being really things. Where's Alejandro? It's not actually called Life is Strange for me, is it? Oh, it is. We're gonna have to see whether you can hear this. I can't hear this. Oh heck! Why? Wait, what's it playing on? Talk amongst yourselves, children. How are you all doing anyway tonight? I know some of you joined a little bit later, so how are you all doing? Yeah, we've not missed. You haven't missed much. Literally done the opening, and then I've paused it because I want to read through some of these stories. Is it? Not because of this, surely. Oh, it is. Ah. Okay. I have fixed it. Right, let me know when this is loud enough. Obviously, you're gonna hear us talking. Me, not two of me. Is that loud enough that it's not going to be like too over the top whilst I'm talking? Can hear it perfect? Okay. I'm going to let this play whilst I carry on talking, or carry on reading the stories. If it gets too loud at any point, please just let me know. Don't hesitate and stuff. But yeah. Oh, fuck. Right. Next story. The next story is The Bear and the Princess. Oh! See? This is why we don't know who the frog is, but this is my point. Once upon a time, in the ancient and deep forest, the old bear stood on the bank of the river, swiping at salmon on their way to the spawning grounds. Just as he got his paw on a particularly fat one, he heard a woman shouting for help. Vowls the bear. He considered simply eating his salmon, but then she screamed again. He lumbered over to investigate. After a short walk, he found the princess clinging to the top of the tree, where a wolf snarled and snapped to the base of the tree. A wolf, Old Bear, that is his name, would normally get in the middle of such a situation. After all, as a fellow predator, he understood the wolf's needs to hunt. But when he saw the princess, he was struck by her beauty, and he knew he had to help. With a great roar, the bear heaved onto his hind legs, rising to his full height. The wolf snapped and snarled in his direction, but the bear roared again, and the wolf took off into the trees, tail between his legs. The old bear fell back onto all fours and stared up at the princess. She regarded him fearfully. "You can come down," he said. "How do I know you didn't save me just so you could eat me yourself?" asked the princess. "I suppose this is a fair question," admitted the old bear, "but I promise I won't eat you." Oh. The princess had no reason to trust the old bear, except that he had kind eyes, and so she slowly made her way down the tree. When she reached the ground, the bear only watched her, and so she supposed she was not going to get eaten today. "Thank you," she told the old bear. "Of course," he said. "Can I walk with you back to your home?" "Of course," said the princess. And so the princess and the old bear walked together through the forest, back to the big wooden house. After that day, the princess would occasionally find gifts from the bear: a fresh caught salmon, a handful of bright berries, a newly bloomed bluebell. One spring, when a sudden thaw flooded the path out the back of the princess' home, the old bear was there, and she rode his back across the river. The old bear began to think that the princess should be his mate. After all, she had no mate, and she needed one, and he could keep her warm, and he provided her such a more subtle den, and catch fish for her, and protect her from the wolves. She, in turn, would brush out his fur and pick berries without smooshing half of them, and scratch that one part of his back that he couldn't reach. And while she took care of him and the goblins, she would be an excellent mother for his cubs. That's very cute, however kind of creepy. One day, the old bear came with a ring of spruce and asked the princess to be his bride. "I'm sorry," said the princess. "You're a very good friend, and I appreciate all that you've done for me, but I cannot marry you. You're a bear, and I'm a princess. It would never work." The old bear was crushed. "Can we still be friends?" he asked. We will always be friends. I was going to say we would never. But I will never marry you. All right, pretty harsh. The old bear and the princess carried on their friendship, and after 1 year he tried again to ask her to be his bride, but once again she refused him. This happened 1 year later, and 1 year after that, and finally the princess said, "Old bear, you are my dear friend, and I appreciate all that you've done for me, but I would sooner you have left me to the wolves than marry you, and that is how it will always be. I have my hands full with 2 goblins who live under my house, and they are all I need." That wounded the bear so deeply, but it would finally be enough to stop his proposals. They remained friends, and he continued to give her gifts of fresh salmon, ripe berries, and newly bloomed bluebells, but the old bear never again asked the princess to be his bride, much as he might have wanted to. And that was how the princess befriended the old bear, and how she refused him. Well, that's pretty fucking sad. Stop thirsting for the bear. What is happening in chat whilst I'm reading? I'm being bullied. Who's bullying Ruby? I'm scrolling up. Chloe's getting involved. Kodiak in Alaska is the home of the brown Kodiak bears, the biggest bears only topped by polar bears that are considered marine mammals. This game takes place in Alaska. Oh, that's cute. Are we... Yeah, I was just about to say, are we agreeing that... Oh my god. Are we agreeing that the guy is Sam, the bear? Because Sam was the one that turned up to the house and was like, oh, this is my friend's house. That one. I can't wait to boop so many bears' snoots. I'm bear. Am I as like clingy as that bear? I am, aren't I? Yeah, I don't need to answer that. Anyway. Sam, aka Marianne, simp number 1. Right. Moving on to the next one. Sevi's asleep currently, but we will remember that. I will remember that. As soon as he wakes up, he can come through and we'll give him a feed. Okay. The beaver fixes the house. Oh, wait. Maybe Sam's the beaver. Well, we'll have to carry on reading. But either way, Sam said he did all the repairs on the house. Anyway. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lives a wise princess in a big wooden house. One night, a particularly violent storm shook the house. It shook the shingles off on the roof and the planks in the walls. It even shook the beams on which the house stood. Oh, it's such a good song. Sorry. Blowing the whole thing near to the ground. The princess hid in a closet, fearing the house would come down on her as she slept. In the morning, the house was still standing, but it was badly damaged. The storm had blown shingles off the roof and the planks off the walls, and even bent a post under which the house stood. The first 2 things she could fix, but the last concerned her. What will I do? Despaired the wise princess, for though she knew many things, she did not know how to fix a big wooden house. Just then, the old bear came by to see if the princess had any trouble in the storm. When he found her nailing planks to the back into place, he said, "Stop, princess. Let me do that for you. I'm happy to do it," said the princess. I'm happy to do it, said the princess, sorry. But if you want to help with the roof, you may. When the pair were done with the roof and the walls, they examined the bent support post. I could throw my body against it, said the old bear. I am very large. He stretched onto his hind legs, being sure the princess could appreciate how very large he was, and then charged straight at the post. He threw his body against it with an impressive thud. Then the impact moved the post, but too far. It ended up bent the other direction. I am very large. The wise princess decided more precision was needed. She thought then of the very old beaver, who kept an excellently crafted dam. Please, she can help. Ah, okay. The old bear is Sam, I'm pretty sure. She went looking for the very old beaver and found the industrious animal hard at work, slamming down mud on a part of her dam that had been blown apart in the storm. Most of the structure was unharmed because the beaver was very good at building things. The princess knew she had come to the right place. Beaver, she said, my house was damaged in the storm. Would you help me fix it? I believe I could do that, yes, said the very old beaver, and she paused at fixing her own den to follow the princess. You were beaver, because damn. You know, one of the lines I used on Charlie. Oh shit, what? You know, the other day I was looking at the definition in the dictionary, and I found you under damn. That was over a text message though, and while she was at work having a really bad night, and I think I made her smile. Anyway. You're all good, Ruby. Don't you worry about it. But yeah. The very old beaver examined the big wooden house and nodded. It would be an easy fix, she said. Hang on, what did you clip? Did you just clip me saying that? Because be sad, horny drunk like the rest of us. I had 9 patients die that night and was sobbing, and I received that. Oh, did it make you happy though? That's the question. Because if it didn't and it ruined your night, then fuck. It made me laugh a lot. Okay, that's fine then. Right. The old beaver examined the big wooden house and nodded. It would be an easy fix, she said, and she sat down about writing the post with loud slaps of her tail. When she was done, the wise princess stroked the beaver's head. Thank you, beaver, she said. The wind blew the shingles off the roof and the planks off the walls, and even bent the post. Now, thanks to you, I still have a home. Thinking nothing of it, said the very old beaver, who returned to work on her den once again. The winter the very old, that winter, not the winter, but that winter, a very old beaver grew ill, very ill. She was not able to fix her den, nor to gather food. When the princess found out, she set about delivering meals to the beaver. She brought stews of corn and beans and baskets full of bark and twigs from the beaver's favourite aspen. One day, the wise princess noticed that the beaver's den had begun to fall apart. She set about fixing it. And though she was not as talented as the very old beaver, the fix kept the creature warm and dry. "Thank you," said the old beaver. "Of course," said the princess. "You've helped me when the storm blew my house near to the ground. Thanks to you, I still have a home, and I am happy to do the same." The princess continued to nurse the old beaver until the day she came to the dam, and the forest was still. No birds sang, no branches rustled, and no small thing skittered with the underbush. "Oh," the princess, staring sadly at the dam, for she knew the old beaver had passed on. "Goodbye, my friend." And that is how the very old beaver saved the big wood house, and how the wise princess repaid her kindness. Yeah, I knew the next song was coming. Sorry. That's very sad. Big F. Big F for beaver. Anyway. Sorry. I'm very insensitive. I'm sorry. Next story. So we don't know who the beaver is, but no, I'm the same. Okay, good. The princess pie. Once upon a time in a deep and ancient forest, the princess was melancholy. Melancholy? Did I get that right? Melancholy. Melancholy. Because it was her 1-year anniversary of when she had run away from home. Sensing her sadness, her forest friends showed up at her door. I'm really thinking that maybe she was going through what's it called, domestic abuse, and then she left her husband and took the kids, and that mad hunter is the dad trying to get back. That's my thought. Showed it up at her door. They were headed by the pelican, pious I've forgotten, and attentive, and organised by the moose, stalwart and far-sighted. The old bear was there, and his claws so sharp, as well as the big frog prattling away. Even the haughty muskrat, who mostly came out at night, had come. The bear invited her to ride on his back, promising no wolf would harry her path, and the animals led to a big fairy glen, where a fabulous party had been prepared. So, sorry, just to go back again, the pelican, which we're assuming are Tessa, organised by the moose, which we don't have an idea for, the old bear, Sam, with his claws so sharp, and the big frog, even the muskrat, who mostly came out at night. Interesting. Okay. The moose is moose. Oh, dear. One of them has to be Tessa's husband, maybe. Husband, maybe. There was a buffet of seafood, and the pelican had served from her never-emptying beak. The air was filled with winking fairy lights, and the moose of the range afterclouds filled the sky. The gregarious frog mixed up fizzy drinks. Only the muskrat had done nothing in particular, mooching off everyone else's hard work. What? Oh, don't bully me. I'm going to report you. Hey. You know what? I think I'm doing all right reading so far, sort of. The princess had a very hard time. Good time. Hard time. I'm reading really good. A good time at her pie. Such a good time that she forgot to say thank you to any of her friends. Noticing this, the fairy surmised a bit of mischief. Fucked. When the princess went out to open her gifts, she found three identical boxes at the edge of the glen. Puzzled, she turned back and gasped. The entire party had vanished because you had taken your friends for granted. Ah, this is the bit we read. Okay. Called the naughty fairies. We have hidden them from you, but we like games. Guess who's given you each other presents, and you'll get your friends back. The princess opened the first box inside with a torch, which was, when lit, revealed the truth. Someone who wants to make sure I don't get lost in the woods when it's dark, and I always see right from wrong. Which of my friends would give me that? She opened the second box. There was a magic sword, which would leap right out the bearer's hands to defend them. Said the princess. She wants someone to make sure I'm protected if I'm under threat. Which of my friends would give me a gift like that? She opened the third box. Inside there was a bag of coins that provided money if it was for something the bearer truly needed. Said the princess. Someone who wants to make sure I have money to buy food when I'm hungry and clothes when I'm cold. Which of my friends would give me a gift like that? The princess thought about her friends, and she smiled certainly. Fairies, she said. I may have been thoughtless, but I appreciated all my friends had given me, and all that they have done for me. She gave her answers, and vexed fairies were forced to restore the party in a flash of colour and light. One by one, she gave the animals a hug and thanked them for their presence, the party, and all they had done for her since she moved to the forest. That is how the princess celebrated her first anniversary in the woods. I'll get you with my bare hands. I am sort of reading chat at the same time, and that's why I'm giggling at the same time. Right. Next one. The Goblins and the Ice Cave. Oh, I love you too. Once upon a time in a deep ancient forest. Seeing a pattern here, bit of deja vu. The crafty goblins were playing near the glacier when they discovered a hole in the ice. They crept through a gradually widening passage and found themselves inside a spacious ice cave. Lights spilled down the undulating blue-white walls in a way that made them look like electric waterfalls, and a column made up of 100 icicles stood in the centre. This was a time before the goblins had settled beneath the old wooden house, and they had nowhere to live. Perhaps we could live here, they said excitedly. Moments later, the sound of stomping feet interrupted their play. They realised that perhaps someone already lived here. They hid behind a boulder to wait to see who was coming. The old bear sauntered into the cave, shaking powdery snow from his coat. He let out a giant yawn, then lay down in the corner on a pile of tree burrows, snoring within seconds. When they were sure he was deep asleep, the goblins conspired to claim the cave themselves. They chipped away at the glacier until they had filled a basket full of ice, then hid once more behind their boulder and started tossing chunks of it into the sleeping bear. Wow! Dickheads! Now Old Bear was not the smartest creature in the forest. So when he woke from the covered in ice, he roared, "My cave is collapsing!" Then he lumbered to his feet and ran outside before the whole thing could come down on top of him. The goblins... Where we doing? What's happening? Who's tweeting? What are you doing? The goblins crept out after him and did a loop before coming back to find him sitting outside. What happened? They asked. My cave! It's collapsing! Bemoaned the old bear. And it's time for me to hibernate. Where will I stay for the winter? It had not occurred to the goblins that the old bear had settled in for the winter, and they felt a little bad. But they did not want the old bear to know what they had done, so instead they offered to help him find a new den. Yes. Together they searched. They inspected Carnus stone and hollow trees and deeply pocketed knolls. Nothing they found was as beautiful as the ice cave, but the old bear settled on a packed earthen hollow that would keep him warm and dry for his long sleep. Good night, he yawned, and the goblins gleefully, not griefully, returned to their new home. In the spring, the old bear woke and went for a nice long walk to stretch his legs. His path took him right back up to his old cave, where he heard the curious sound of laughter. Making his way inside, he was surprised to find that his cave was intact, and the goblins were inside playing a game. What is this? Growled the bear. The goblins stopped playing and looked ashamed. We're sorry, old bear, said the goblins. But we had nowhere to live, and it's just so beautiful. We didn't realize you were about to hibernate, and then we couldn't bear to tell you what we'd done. The old bear was angry at the trick, but the young goblin looked so appropriately ashamed that he said, "Come with me, if you want to live." He led the crafty goblins to the hollow in which he had hibernated for the winter. You two can have this spot. And look, someone had built a big wooden house right over the top. No one lives there now, said the old bear, but one day, maybe someone will. The earthed hollow was not as beautiful as the ice cave, but it kept the goblins warm and dry, and they were excited that someday they might have someone living overhead. Someone who baked cakes and tolerated their mischief, and that is the story of how the crafty goblins tried to steal the cave of the old bear and how they got their own instead. Question, was Sam living underneath their house the entire time? Because that's weird. Kind of. He is weird. And he also mentioned when we were trying to get into that door, he was like, I never broke it either. So was he also just trying to get with them? Not them, as in the kids. I'm on about the princess, sorry. I'll be more clear. Right. He was trying to bang their ma'am. Eloquently put, yes. Right. Simply. The princess and the two thieves. Once upon a time in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. The house was built from strong wood of the forest, and it kept the princess warm and safe. The princess was not a native of the forest, but she never spoke about where she'd come from, for it made her cry. She did not have many friends, but that was how she liked it. The forest was big and deep, and many paths led to her house, but not many visitors passed by. The princess was happy to be left alone in the big house in the deep forest. She knew that the forest would provide for her, but her generosity had to be respected. Jesus, fuck 'em. So she only took what she needed, and for a long time, I'ma punch you. She was just fine for the princess in the big wooden house. Why is there a link for Polar Bear Jail? I'm going to have a chat with the mods. No, I'm joking. Sorry, I keep headbutting the microphone and I'm tripping up on myself now. One winter day, when snow blanketed the earth and the ice bent the trees low, the wise princess realized that food was disappearing from her house. It was not much at first, only a few fruits and nuts and eggs vanishing during the night. Maybe it's the birds, she thought, or the mice. And for a time, the princess was okay with losing some food, for the winter was long and little creatures needed to eat too. But then, small items started to disappear as well. Spoons and plates, forks and knives, blankets. It was as if every time she was in one part of the house, something disappeared from another. There can't be birds or mice. I have a thief. So she went outside to look for traces in the snow and noises in the wind, but there was nothing to be found, nor to be heard. That's strange, said the princess. Maybe the thief is hiding inside my house. And for many days she hunted, looking behind curtains and under beds and in the attic and in the chimney, behind the poles and under the carpets, and she found nothing. As she searched, food kept disappearing after night. I will make a cake, frowned the princess. A big cake with every egg, fruit and nut I still have, so that I only have one thing to keep my eye on. She spent the whole day making the cake and using everything she had left. The cake she made was so big, could hardly carry it. This song makes me sad. Also, if I manage to protect the cake, I'll be able to survive the long winter, she said. So she added a lock to the oven and she kept the big cake safe inside. But the next morning, the lock had been opened and the cake had disappeared, Sev. I was telling Sev that, but at first the princess cried because the cake was the last of her food until the snow melted. But then she noted 2 trails of tiny feet in the spilled flour, and she followed the tracks to a hidden hatch in the floorboards. This is how the princess realized that there were tiny thieves who were living in the wooden house right below her feet. Ah! It's the kids! We need to give Sevi some treats, don't we? Oh, I'm confused which way round it is now. Also, I might have to turn down this song because it gets quite loud in a sec. I'll do it like that. There you go. Sam and his 4 small feet living under the floorboards. Oh no. Alright, we're quickly Sevi treat intermission. Oh, Jesus. He's quite screamy. Yeah, look, Sibby. Oh. I know, meow. Here, look, Sevy. Sevy, over here, dumbass. Sevy. Sevy. Hello. This is the tree. Gently. Gently, you dickhead. That's not being gentle, you dumbass. Good boy. That's much better. What a knobhead. What a knobhead. You do the chomp. Fun fact, this stream is a vibe. Oh. Wait, are you struggling? No, I couldn't take it back. Fun fact, he eats these like spaghetti. Spaghetti. They just jump and swallow. That's alright. Right. And that's how Civ ate his spaghetti. Coming over. There we go. Right. He slabbed the spaghetti treat. He does indeed. Right. Thank you for redeeming that. We'll move on to the next story. How are you enjoying the story so far? You like it? Is this a good idea? Sorry if I'm really slow at reading and stuff. The princess makes new friends. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a deep wooden house. A deep wooden house. She'd been living alone just fine for a very long time, until the day she noticed food and small items were disappearing from her house. Oh yeah, okay, this is different. Okay, the thefts were on and on until the day that her last cake, which had been made with the last of her eggs, and the last of her fruit, and the last of her nuts, and the last of her flour. Well, that last cake was stolen too, and all she found at the scene of the crime were 2 trails of tiny feet in the spilled flour, leading to a hidden hatch in the floorboards. The princess did not try to open the hatch, nor did she try to break it. She was too tired and too hungry. I was going to say hangry. All she could do was cry in silence, alone in the big wooden house, hidden in the ancient deep forest. What a song to go with this. She cried for a long time, until evening arrived, and then she cried some more. Suddenly a tiny voice came from under the house. "What is that noise you make?" it asked. "We do not like it, not one bit." "I'm crying because you two are mean to me. Whoever you are, you stole all the food I had, and I will starve before the end of this long and cold winter." The hatch opened just a peep, revealing two frowning faces peering from under the darkness of their hideout. "But we're hungry too," said the second creature. "We've been hiding in this cave for a long time, and now the winter is upon us and we need food." The princess dried her eyes and smiled at the 2 goblins. Oh, can you not hear it anymore? Okay. Let me just turn it up a bit. Yeah, Vortex Club. Hopefully that's a little bit better. It's kind of annoying that I have to do that every single time. Like this. Hopefully that's better. Maybe? Yeah. "If we were friends, we could share the cake you stole from me." The 2 thieves spat and smirked. "A friend? What is that?" Ah, there you go. Here's my September message. Sorry. Sorry, is she adopting the sheep, or is she just telling you there's a sheep that needs adopting? I don't know. We could be adopting a sheep or a pig. Never know with your mum, really. What a legend. The princess frowned, for she realized that the 2 tiny thieves were as lonely as she was. A friend is someone that you love and care for, someone you would never hurt. "We never hurt each other. We care for each other," said the goblins at the same time. "Does that mean we are friends?" "Yes, that's exactly it." "And if we were friends, you would not hurt us?" "Of course not. Friends trust each other." The goblins shook their little heads. "We trust no one, for no one trusts us." Their words made the princess cry again, for now she understood that the 2 creatures were not only as lonely as she was here in this big wooden house, but they had been lonely since they were born. You are making that noise again, frowned the goblins. Please stop that. It makes us feel unhappy. Are you a witch? In this some sort of magic? It makes you unhappy because we are friends, said the princess. But we don't know you. You're not like us. Sorry, my mistake. It's a goat. How did you get a goat and a sheep? Confused? Oh, okay. Obviously, we are adopting. Oh, yes. Doesn't mean we can't steal from you anymore. Yes. But that's what we do. We are the crafty goblins who live under your house. Well, then maybe we could arrange something. Is that what friends do? Yes, I believe they do. And this is how the princess met the crafty goblins and how they became friends. Basically, the woman went, "You're my friend now." And they went, "Oh, am I?" "Yes." "Oh, okay. Is that how I became friends with you?" Just asking, just for a friend, you know? Sev will love that, yeah. All right, next one. The bear's big paws. Once upon a time, in a deep ancient forest, the old bear was looking for a snack when he spied a bee's nest in a hole high up a tree. The tree was dry and brittle, and the old bear was hungry, and so he made his way to the nest. But when he got there, he found his giant paw couldn't fit in the hole. Determined, he tried to force it inside, but the effort caused the branch below him to snap. The old bear tumbled to the ground and landed with a painful oomph. Oof. He lay there, stunned from the fall, when all of a sudden something bit him. The bite was followed by another and another and another. Carpenter ants were swarming up his legs. You see, they'd been nesting in the branch, and they did not appreciate being forced from their home. The old bear howled and jumped to his feet, danced around as he swatted and snapped, but his big paws couldn't do much about the tiny ants. When he had finally managed to squish and scare them all off, the old bear heard someone laughing. The crafty goblins had seen the whole thing. "Clumsy old bear," they teased. "The big old paws ain't good at anything, are they?" Then they sped off, leaving the old bear's pride hurting just as badly as his body. He lumbered through the forest, hungry and sad. "Maybe I'm just a clumsy old bear," he moaned. "Maybe his big paws aren't good at anything." At that moment, the old bird heard a sad, sad noise. "What's that?" he wondered. And he followed the sound where to a mountain goat that stood atop a boulder high up on a hillside. Is it yours? "Oh, bah!" she cried. Sorry. I know, right? It does sound like Pooh Bear, doesn't it? Not sound like, look like. Not look like. Oh, what am I saying? "Oh, bear, please help me. My kid is stuck." I want to hug a bear right now. Here. Can't spell friend without bear. Sure enough, a tiny mountain goat was trapped inside the stones, bleating badly, not beaten badly. The old bear began to walk toward them, and then he stopped. "I'm probably just going to make it worse," he thought. But then the goat kid started to bleat even louder, and the old bear put away his fear. He climbed up to where the goat was trapped, careful of where to step, in trying not to think of how he could only just fallen out of a tree. Every now and then the ground would slide away under his feet, and it kept going. He kept going. When he reached the goat kid, he put his mighty paws against the boulders and began to push. At first it didn't budge, but he dug in and pushed even harder. Finally the boulders parted just wide enough to let the kid scramble to safety. The old bear released the boulder and let out a roar of triumph. That was it. "Thank you," gushed the mama goat, and she and her kid bounded off the mountain. The old bear watched them go with a smile, and then he made his way back down the hillside, wiggling his rump in triumph as he went. That's how I walk every day. To his surprise, the crafty goblins waited at the bottom of the hill. "We saw the whole thing," they said. "We were wrong. You aren't just a clumsy old bear with your paws are good at helping others." I hope you appreciate these voices, apparently. They've happened. The moon hag loses her name. Moon hag, strong name. Once upon a time in a deep and cold lake in an ancient forest. It's changing it in us. there lived an old seal who was a powerful witch in disguise. I don't appreciate that it's a seal. I love seals. That's not nice. I prefer night witch. She was a mean and cruel. Like nothing more than to swim in the deepest part of the lake, where the light was dim under the ice, admiring the corpses of many victims she tricked into the water over the years. What's wrong with her? She was so hateful that only the cold water of the lake would keep her cool. Her most prized possession was a tin mirror sold to her by the secret keeper, and she kept it in a chest at the bottom of the lake. It was no ordinary mirror. If you looked into it, you would see a reflection of who you truly desired to be, and for 1 hour, the mirror granted you the power to appear as that person. Whenever a boat or an unwise traveller approached the edge of the lake, the old witch used the mirror to appear as the beautiful woman she always wished to be. And with the disguise, she lured the unfortunate sailor or wanderer into the deep and cold water. There, the seal forced the victim to become a servant, and when she was done with them, they joined her collection of corpses in the deepest part of the lake. One day, when the old seal swam down to her den under the lake, she discovered that someone had stolen her mirror. The chest where she kept her most prized possession had been forced open, and now it was empty. Who would have committed such a crime? Who had dared deprive her of her only treasure? In 5 years from now, the old seal went mad, and her anger hated the water. Fucking hell, what am I doing? They danced. Oh, what's that? Oh, cute. Sloth bears. That's cute. Red panthers are my favourite. Oh. Anyway, where was I? For a time, everyone was happy with the temperature change, and for the weather suddenly become sweeter and the air warmer. After a few weeks, things started to get ugly. First, the fish began to die off, for they could not live in hot water. The glaciers began to melt, and the water of the lake rose and spilled out, flooding the forest and the meadows. Finally, the weather grew so hot that the Ice King himself was awakened from his long sleep and decided to see what was going on. In the deepest part of the lake, he found... What? Oh yeah, in the deepest part of the lake, he found the Mad Witch steaming among the corpses of her victims. So angry that the lake was about to boil. It only took a few minutes for the Ice King to understand what had happened and demanded that the thieves present themselves before him. The thieves had no choice but to appear, for no one dared to disobey the Ice King. The crafty goblins presented themselves, mirror in hand. "Why did you steal the mirror?" asked the king. "We were curious. We wanted to see what we really wanted to be. Is this the dad and stuff, maybe?" Apologized the goblins. "But the stupid thing is broken. We look the same." "That doesn't mean it did not work," smiled the Ice King. "Now apologize. Give the mirror back to me. It is far too powerful to be used by thieves or a mean old hag." The goblins apologized and gave the mirror to the Ice King, but the old seal was still angry. "And what about me?" she asked. "I have been deprived of my treasure and I demand compensation." The Ice King frowned as he spoke again. "Old hag, you are mean and cruel. I concede you have been wronged. For now, you will be allowed to leave the lake and I will walk the earth as the hag you really are. But only when the moon is full. And you, goblins, you had better stay away from the lake, for I won't protect you from the moon hag's wrath." And this is how the two goblins forced the moon hag to change her name. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Oh! The goblins tricked the Mad Hunter. Ooh, we're gonna learn more. Okay, this might be the last one, maybe. Sev, don't drink Charlie's water. That's your mother's. Spit it out. You know, he likes to put his hand in it because he likes to see where the water is, and then he puts his face in it. Sev, that's your mother's water. It's not yours. You got a whole thing in the kitchen. It's like a jug. Sev, no. Go on, do it again. Ready? Maybe not, I don't know. Is he gonna do it? Oh, too much pressure. Have to be a cat. I wasn't doing anything funny. Fucking dickhead. Anyway. Right. Last one, maybe. Maybe we'll move on, but let me know how you're feeling. The goblins trick the Mad Hunter. Once upon a time, in a castle just beyond the ancient and deep forest, the Mad Hunter was punished by the Gold Lady for failing to return with the wise princess. For your failure, said the Gold Lady, I will take your left hand. You will return to the ancient and deep forest and hunt the wise princess. And if you bring her back, I will return your hand to you. Fail again, and I will take your right hand. The Mad Hunter could hunt with his right hand, but if he lost both hands, he would never be able to hunt again, and would no longer be a mad hunter, but only a mad man. So the Mad Hunter returned to the ancient and deep forest, searching with his piercing eye for the wise princess. The crafty goblins were out searching for the mischief when they saw the Mad Hunter on the prowl. We can't let him find the princess, said the goblins, and they so devised a plan. It was wash day, and the princess had hung her beautiful gown out to dry. They stole it from the lion and stuffed it full of straw and returned it to where the Mad Hunter was scouring the paths of the forest. As the Mad Hunter turned down a path which had led him to a big wooden house, the goblins danced the straw princess in and out of view of the opposite direction. The ruse worked. The hunter fixed his piercing eye on them and followed. Through the day and into the night, they led him away from the true princess. As the night fell, the crafty goblins realized the error in their plan. The Mad Hunter was now hunting them. If he caught them, he would not be kind. So they put their heads together and came up with a plan. It did not take them long to realize where they should go. Hey, Pink. They led the Mad Hunter to the edge of the deep, icy lake, and when he came into view, they weighed the fake princess down with stones and dropped her into the frigid water. Careful not to plunge into the depths themselves, lest the moon hag take her revenge on them, the Mad Hunter removed his clothing and dove in after the fake princess. He followed the shape of the sinking princess deep into the chilly water, down below where ice covered the lake's surface. Finally, he caught her, and when he spun her round, he realized she had no head, and her body was stuffed with straw. Then when he had a slippery fin brush his shoulder, as the moon hug loomed overhead. The next morning, the princess went to retrieve her gown from the clothing line and found that it was gone. She immediately suspected the goblins of mischief and called, "Goblins! Did you take my crown?" Gown. The goblins emerged from their cave and nodded. "Now what will I wear?" asked the princess, sad and angry that she had lost her only dress. "Let us explain," said the goblins. So they took the princess and the story of the Mad Hunter, told the princess, and they produced his clothing. Oh shit, did they take it? Which was a bit large for the princess, but much warmer than her beautiful gown. She immediately forgave them. "Thank you, my friends," she said, "for rescuing me, for this clothing, which will keep me much warmer in the winter than my beautiful gown." The Mad Hunter was forced to remain below the lake with the moon hag, but she did not kill him, because she was even reduced to just one hand. He was too useful a servant. Lo, he plotted the day he would emerge to once again hunt the wise princess and earn back his left hand. And that is the story of how the crafty goblins rescued the wise princess from the Mad Hunter. Damn! What would you think? Do you want to continue, or do we read the rest at the end? That's half of it now. That's half of the book of stories. We can continue the rest at the end if you want. Do it that way. This is wholesome. Hey, how's it going? This is so good. I'm loving it. Oh, cute. I'm assuming the actual episode is 2 hours long, but just checked in on Dan and Jesse quickly, and they're very drunk. Oh, Jesus. Cute. Good for them. Yes, good for them. Bless them. So what do you think? What do you want to do? What's your feelings? Also, what's your theories? I'm gonna let stuff play whilst we're just chatting. What do you think? If you really want to start playing, no need to read the rest yet, I think. Well, that's what I was thinking, like, we can read at the end, or if, like, a lot of people have tuned out since then, we could play it the next time that we play. Read the next time we play, sorry, which would be next Friday. He seems to loosen up a lot since he's with her. I'm happy for him. Those stories provide a lot of insight to the game for real. Oh! Have you got hot chocolate? I don't. I have a tea. I think you're the heckin' best. Have you been drinking, Phoebe? Nobody says that to me apart from Charlie. Actually, you say that to me a lot. But you have been drinking. That's also good. You are the best, there's Charlie. Cute. I didn't say it was a bad thing, my love. I didn't say it was a bad thing. They are amazing for each other. It's so cute. Just because I say it doesn't mean it's not true. You're not, but yeah, okay. Okay. Well, should we crack on with the game? Oh, well, oh.
You'd our best beach.
Thank you so much, Phil. It's very kind of you. No, you're the best. Cute. Thank you so much for 100 bits, Phil. It's very kind of you. Well, yeah, let's crack on with the game. And then maybe, depending on how like many of you are around at the end of the stream, I'll read the other half. Or if not, I'll read it next time we play, which is next Friday. Well, let's crack on then. You're going to have to let me know whether the game is too quiet or anything now, but...
Best storyteller, it was unbearably cute.
Thank you so much for 100 bits, Phoebe, and also for the bear.
Everywhere I look, there's just stuff, stuff, and more stuff.
That is normally what happens. Did he put his little paw in it? Siv!
Hello, ancient broken down machines that will be the future owner's problem.
Nothing for me to interact with here. Oh!
Bear pun.
Oh, bear pun. Thank you so much for 100 bits, Ruby. You've started a heckin' fucking hype train. Thank you very much, though. It's very kind of you. Oh, we're putting this in the bin. He went to try and eat out of the bowl. Oh, okay, eat out of the bowl that was on my desk. See, I told you I'm not really good at reading. Oh, a thing. Cute. Oh. Oh. Wait, does the game try and make Tyler move? Yeah, it does. Oh.
0259 hype train.
Thank you so much for 100 bits, Joe. It's very kind of you. Choo choo. Wait, so then will Tyler walk back round this way?
We don't really want to keep anything in here, right?
Stinky cheese.
Thank you so much for 100 bits for Stinky Cheese, Ruby. It's very kind of you. Sorry, I just like that happened.
What to do with this?
Keep it. I like it.
Tables are
Tyler
expensive.
is stinky cheese.
And besides, this one's an Allison and Tyler original.
Thank you so much for 100 bits, Ruby, again. Tyler is Stinky Cheese. Oh, look under. I can look under the table. Oh, the frog!
What's this doing down here? Is that gum? Ugh.
Oh, I
guess that was
forgot.
probably me.
I forgot to show you. So, Coplin's were here. We have collectibles. Oh, there we go. So we missed one somewhere in the previous episode. Thank you so much for 20 bits, Phoebe. It's very kind of you. Oh my God. Thank you so much for 323 bits.
New
Ruby
bit
just
badge,
earned the
baby.
10k bits badge. What? By the way, I didn't even know that bits badges were a thing, so I need to like make them at some point for you. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much as
You
well,
are stinky
Jim,
cheese.
for 100 bits. We're all stinky cheese. Yes, we are. But yeah, so we've got the Crafty Goblins, the Mad Hunter, the Wise Princess, the Poised Pelican. We also forgot one somewhere, and then we've got the frog. Heckin' annoying that we've missed one, but we have. Thank you so much for the hype train. It's very kind of you. 10k bits gang. Oh, thank you so much for 1 bit as well. 1 bit pink. Oh, yeah.
I completely forgot we had a pet vole for a few days.
Poor Volcano. She was in rough shape when we found her. Good thing Mary Ann actually knew what she was doing with injured wildlife.
Oh shit, what was the button for that? This one. Thank you so much for 1 bit, Jim, as well. It's very kind of you.
Lasagna!
Finish your salad first.
It's lasagna.
Thank you, Tessa. You're a lifesaver.
No, don't worry about it. They're just leftovers from the restaurant.
What about Volcano? She needs to eat her
one
lunch
bit, Joe.
too.
Quite
Thank you
right,
for 1
Mom.
bit, Ruby.
She can have my corn.
Thank you for 1 bit,
Here
all of
you
it.
go, little one. You must be hungry too.
Tessa really did keep us all fed.
She always tried to take care of everyone. Still does, I guess.
But she tried to say that you weren't right. That's not fair.
Lasagna.
Thank you for the lasagna. Thank you so much for 100 bits, Phil. It's very kind of you. Thank you for 1 bit, Cody, as well. Thank you for the 1 bit. It's very kind of you. Oh, we don't have to get rid of the
Guess
Life
it's
is Strange
finally time
whale.
to take these pictures down.
Yeah. Still deciding what to do with them.
They're happy memories.
I mean, most of them are pretty happy memories.
I guess.
You look cute here.
That's not me. I mean, it is, but...
But not really. I get it.
It's just weird. Seeing myself like that again. Damn. Didn't think a picture could throw me like this anymore.
Stop doing 1 bit, it's really confusing.
Taff! I'm Santa, but Taff! 5,000 bits! I was expecting to look over and see, like, Charlie did 1 bit. Thank you so much. We're at level 3. What? Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. Oh, God. I don't know what to press. Stop them, fine. Thank you for 1 bit, Jim. No. I'm sorry about that.
I'm sorry.
Oh, dear.
That sounds really rough.
Yeah. I mean, don't
Thank
get me
you
wrong.
for 1 bit,
I'm
Cody.
like
Thank you for
1,000
2
times
bits,
better,
Ruby.
But I've got a ways to go before I'm comfortable taking my shirt off. Which is why I'm scheduling my top surgery as soon as we sell this house. No more putting a binder on every morning. God, that sounds fucking amazing.
Yeah, totally. Just so you know, I'll be there to help out when you do. Whatever you need.
Thanks.
Love you, Tyler.
All right.
Thank you for 1 bit,
What's your
Phoebe.
verdict, Ronan?
You know what? I'll keep a few. To remind us how far we've come.
Yeah, do that. It's important. Well, it's not important. You don't have to. But, like... Have I broke it? Oh, no. Okay. There we go. Find the vulnerable point. Oh, no. Don't remind me.
Oh, man. I love this one.
Why do I look so pissed? I remember loving this.
Maybe because
Thank you for 1
Marianne
bit,
was
Big
sticking a
Tough Man.
camera
Thank you
in
for
your
1
face.
bit. Dark Fantastic. Thank you for 69 bits, Phil. Thank you for 1 bit, Joe. Thank you so much. If you can't beat them, join them. All the cool kids are doing it. Oh, where's this memory? I'm getting a memory. Thank you for 69 bits, Ruby. Nice.
Come on, honey, smile.
Thank you for 1
like
bit, Jim.
Allison.
Hold up your fish.
It's not my fish anymore.
Wait.
Allison stole it.
Is that Dad? Was that Dad? Thank you for 1 bit, Phil.
My sister, the fish thief.
You were just being bratty.
Was I, though?
Yes. All I did was help clean it when we were out on the porch. Eddie had to force you to share. Ugh.
Oh no, it's Eddie.
roasting
It's Eddie.
gross.
Don't worry.
What happened?
False alarm.
Some
False dad
unfortunate
alarm.
spillage that brought about the end of indoor
I don't
tea
have a dead
parties.
thing.
I hid the stain with my toys, forgetting that they would eventually be picked up.
Brilliant move, Ronan.
I was scared.
I was so afraid that Marianne would ground me for the rest of my life.
But she didn't, right?
No. I remember her saying that sufficiently adventurous play ensures that accidents will happen, and that it wasn't a big deal. But still, no more tea parties inside.
No more tea parties inside. Jesus! Pink!
He's not gonna jump up and do the cha-cha.
Thank you so much for the gift itself.
What about
That's very
me?
kind of you.
I want to clean the fish too. It's not even your fish. You didn't
Thank
catch
you.
anything. Ugh, only because you
Thank you,
wouldn't
Phil, for
stop
the one
talking
bit.
when you gave
Guys.
the fish away.
Keep your eyes on what you're doing. Alex,
Jesus. Thank you.
when we're done with this half, you can take over and do the other one. That sound fair?
Yes.
You're right. I was kind of being a brat.
Thank you so much for 5 bits, Ruby. Pals. It's very generous. Thank you so much. You've been very generous tonight. Thanks for the sub. Aw. Oh, why you been in some newspapers? It's not very nice of it. So is Tyler actually like interacting? No, okay. I thought maybe it was.
That's a nice face.
I wonder if my horse figurine is still in there.
Ooh. You're what now?
You're what now?
You know, my blue toy horse. With the kind of melted face. The one you stole from me.
What? That never happened.
Yeah, it did. I won it at that little Halloween carnival they had at the school every year. You grabbed it and hid it in the pot. Then when I tried to get it back, you said there was a snake inside too.
Thank you so much for 32 bits. It's very kind of you. Liar.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on. I think I remember the snake part, but you didn't win that horse. I did. And you were crying because you hadn't won anything, so I gave it to you.
That makes no sense. Why would you hide it if you gave it to me?
Because kids are kids?
Oh, I can't click it, but I've got all of the level 2 emotes. Aww. Right. I think we've done this area. We haven't done... Oh, yeah. Another table. We like tables.
Crummy table and wobbly chairs.
Trash.
We ate
And to
way
use
too
2
much
hands.
expired food on this table.
Oh God. What's that smell?
What's that smell?
It's very kind of you. I tried to have a shower the other day.
What's that smell? Smells like delicious garbage. Ooh, yes, delicious indeed. Or could it be Stinky Pants
Who's that?
Sam?
Oh, it's
Stinky
Sam.
Pants Sam.
Oh, stop being mean to the bear.
Getting a skunk out of our barn. Be nice.
A skunk? What did you do to her? Is she okay?
Sure is. She just went hunting for food and couldn't get back out.
He's the bear. He's totally the
A
bear.
nudge to get her on her way.
Oh.
Sam Kansky, hero of skunk kind.
I remember being super impressed by him. And it made me want to be a wild animal superhero too.
Cute. Is this an okay game to just walk into, or should I watch the VOD? I don't know about you, chat. I would probably say, like, to get the whole story, it's probably good to
I asked you to
watch,
clean up the
like,
coffee
the
table 3
first
times
episode.
already.
This is just chapter 2.
Oops. I
We've only
forgot.
technically just started chapter 2. But, yeah, if you want, like, the full story of what's going on, the first, like, part has quite a lot, by the way. My SBS shirt arrives tomorrow. Merch plug. No. That's very kind of you. I love that you've got a fucking SBS shirt. I don't have a merch alert thing, whatever it's called. What's it called? Prompt? I can't remember now. What are they called? The exclamation stuff. But I don't have one of those because I feel guilty whenever people like get one. But it's very kind of you. Love that they let SBS shirts be in places. Stop
hungry?
it! I
have-
see that.
A whole lot of nothing.
Hey!
I was hoping maybe you could make me one of those pickle and ketchup sandwiches.
A what? No pickles, ketchup, maybe?
I'm sorry, sir. We are all out of pickles today. Could I interest you in a ketchup-only sandwich? Looks like there's still a bottle back here.
Ooh.
Ew.
That's
Says the guy
disgusting.
who used to eat peanut butter with ranch.
Oh,
So good.
Ancient
about this?
appliances, you are staying here. Although, that oven looks in okay enough shape.
No way. We are not moving the oven.
it looks pretty good. Mood. Let's read this. Dumping cake. Oh, is this the thing that she put? Or she made? That is a lot of sugar and stuff. Every day, please, Mom. By the way, your merch looks bloody amazing. Oh, thank you so much. I also want a cake now, Ruby. Okay, so then that's stairs. Is it... we done down here? I think we are. Maybe we are just going upstairs now. Thank you all.
And what do you know?
Oh,
There's
monkey!
5 little monkeys jumping on the bed. Hey, Tyler. How does 5 little monkeys go again?
That's
5
what I was
little
just about to say.
monkeys jumping on the bed. One fell down and bumped his head.
Mama called the doctor. The doctor said no more monkeys jumping on the bed.
Is that what how the song goes? That's not a song that I knew. Although to be fair, I didn't know a lot of fucking fairy tales either, so
No more monkeys jumping on the bed.
Or
No.
out of the tree.
Don't say that. Mama's gonna be so mad you had to go to the hospital.
She worries way too much about what people think.
Everything okay up there?
oh.
Yeah.
When's Mom coming
She'll
home?
be here soon. Is anyone hungry?
No,
I am.
okay.
I'm always
Thank
hungry.
you.
Trying to get better with it though. See, I always knew like
You scared me to death when you fell out of that tree. I cried most of the way to Tessa's house.
there was another one that was
exciting to
like
go to the hospital, but
the-
part after that with Marianne, that was less fun.
I remember the look that Tessa gave her when she finally came home. If looks could kill, right?
yes.
And Marianne was a mess.
Something to do with like monkeys in a bed, one fell out and knocked his head. 4 little monkeys. Something roll over? No. Did that? Another one said roll over. Was that a
Guess
different
who
one?
I found? Baloney.
Allie Belly Baloney?
Ali Belly Baloney!
Party with you
Fucking great.
for the 3rd time today.
Cute. Okay, well, I don't know the monkey one then.
We should gather up all our old toys and give them to charity.
What's that?
I said
Hey, did you finish
Oh.
packing upstairs?
No!
there's way too much junk to sort through.
I have not found out. Sorry.
Will this ever stop feeling so weird?
Oh, I'm so sorry for like that, weep. I hope you feel better. Congratulations, you found the map. This will lead you to no mishap. Follow my trail of twinkling stones and perchance, you'll escape the unknown. Ah, okay. Yeah, I am mixing, maybe. I don't know the monkey one then.
So long, trusty bunk beds.
Oh, wow. We're selling that. It's pretty rusty. But sure. Amazing. I'd buy it. Ah, dearest Ollie, how are you? I'm in the boathouse and everything's going well. I am writing this letter to formally invite you to my tea party. I will prepare tea and cookies and you can meet my dearest friend Baloney, who I know you will love. Please come this afternoon at 4 p.m. Kindest regards, Alison. Dear Alison, thank you so much for the invitation. Everything's good here too. No beavers in sight though. I will be there at 4:15 p.m. because I need to make sure to feed the birds or Mum will go crazy. See you soon, Sir Ollie. Cute. Anything I can do there? There's some stuff here. To Ollie from Alison. Others may not understand the laughs we have together and love we share for each other, but I know whatever happens, every goblin has a twin. I love you, so happy Siblings Day. The goblins are proof that no matter how much you think you can't draw, if you complete it, then it will look good. they? They look great. Wait, what? Sell it to Sims 4. Sims 4 could never. Fucking Sims 4. Got words with EA at the moment. They're listening to the community, Ruby. Remember, they just don't give a shit. Oh dear. They're listening so well. They're listening with what's those like earmuffs that like people that drill use? Like they've got those on.
You gonna come back down to help me or what?
Yeah, maybe.
But soft. What light through yonder? Oh, wait. It's just you.
Clever. Clever.
Yeah, exactly. We pretend we do not see it.
There's a paper plane stuck in the ceiling light.
Maybe it has a secret message from our past selves. Find something and knock it down.
I could use that ball.
What ball? Ball?
Okay, let's see if I can still do this.
$5.
Oh, well, hang on. I didn't know you were looking at a ball. Oh, well, now I've got to go down and get it. I wanted to throw it at you.
Oh my god. Wow. This is unreal.
What is it?
Allison's big fat loser.
You're no better at insults than you were at 11.
Why mess with perfection?
Amazing. Oh, it's just stuff downstairs. Okay. Dan's two at them today killed me. Bless him. Getting involved in Jesse's interest like that. It's very cute, isn't it?
Well, you gonna clean off the coffee table?
What? Yeah.
Fine. Clean freak.
It's gonna leave a stain on the wood.
Oh, clean that one. Oh, can I not? Okay, I can't do that then. Yeah, I didn't realise that I wasn't
I'll
gonna.
clean it up.
Thanks.
Yeah, I
You
should
do
have just
that,
done
I'll
that.
check out the furniture. I'm guessing you want to keep the coffee table?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that okay?
Sure. I'm not really planning on bringing furniture to Denali. And if I need a base in Juneau, you'll have all the furniture I need.
How very non-committal of you. All right, I'll keep it.
What is this? Is that?
I really like that armchair.
Is Phil in the chat?
Maybe sit in it for a few minutes and see if you get used to the mold smell first.
On second thought, never mind.
Phil, do you still have my my cow tin?
Adios, super comfy chair.
Phil's not even here. The fucking audacity. Harry Potter and the audacity of this man. But like,
I hate
I've
to
got
say
a
it,
cow
but-
tipper.
The couches get a one-way ticket to the dump.
No protest here. I think I have permanent knee damage from a decade of bumping into the corner of those damn things.
Well, then that's it for the living room.
Sorry.
You are relieved from your duties.
Cows are my favourite, and I have a cow tin, and I fucking love it. But I left it at Phil's, and yeah, makes me sad. This game gives me Life is Strange vibes. It's made by the same developer, so that might be why.
Hey,
But-
Allison,
oh.
come take a break with me.
It definitely feels a lot better than Life is Strange 2, in my opinion. Like, I love this
Starting
so
the fire
far.
again?
Yeah, I'm gonna boil some water. You want something to drink?
Could I not? Oh! Choose tea, choose coffee. There's no hot chocolate!
Earl Grey or chai?
Chai.
Your call. I'm fixing myself a good old cup of joe.
Ah, a nice pot of wakey juice.
Papa needs his rocket fuel.
I am so glad Eddie came through on the caffeine.
Shh, did you hear that?
The Ice King is sending us a warning.
Ooh. Oh, is there?
For your punishment, said the Ice King, you shall be banished from the forest. And if you dare come back before the new moon, you shall feel my anger in your gut. hear it in the wind. Whoosh!
Huh. Do you think the Ice King would really react that way? He may be intimidating, but he's always fair and never mean.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Maybe he tells the goblins to help the people they hurt instead?
Great
Ah,
ideas.
maybe that's
Why don't we
Eddie.
think about
The
it
Ice
again?
King is
I'll put
Eddie.
everything away for safekeeping while you go wash your hands.
The witch, I'm not sure.
Can you
The
put them
Mad
in
Hunter.
Of course, love.
Oh. Why is it doing it again? Oh, it did like a weird
I still think
vibrator
my
thing.
dark and twisty version was better.
We put so many hours into that book.
Yeah. Our binder was full of extra drawings and incomplete stories. Think they're all still in the kitchen drawer?
We should go take a look. Are you gonna keep doing that? Guess you are.
Baby, where's Phil?
Having fun, are we?
Where's Phil?
Look at our drawings. This is getting utterly ridiculous.
Where's Phil? Where's Phil? I want my cow back. He's not gonna come back, is he?
All right, I guess that is
Yeah,
pretty.
I got a fucking achievement!
Come check this out.
Prove to Tyler that mood boxes are actually funny as the achievement. Oh, I love it. F for Phil. Not a true friend. I'm holding auditions for best friend. If anybody would like to get in on that, just let me know. We stand the count in. We do. Me! You are my best friend. You're already there. Best friend, girlfriend, wife.
Hey, they're in here.
Oh, sorry. I'm being shouted at. I was... The audacity of this stinky cheese!
Allison's first drafts. Right.
If anybody clipped it,
Because I
you can
didn't
send it to
contribute at all.
him.
Come on. I know you did. I can't believe she kept all these.
You'd think putting them on the fridge for a couple of weeks would have been enough.
Oh.
You know how we thought of ourselves as the goblins?
Oh,
Did you ever get the sense that maybe Marianne was the princess in the stories?
did you only just
yeah.
figure this out?
She called her bedroom the princess's sanctum, and she was all alone in the woods, in this house, until we showed up.
She was. Alone, but with a few friends who helped her along the way.
What are you doing?
Research. So, if Marianne was the princess, then who were all the rest?
And here we go.
Oh,
Come on, humor me.
are we... We've just done this! Yeah, so I know that... Oh, so we have to swap these rounds, so...
You
Swap, though.
go here.
Yeah. Oh, is that Eddie? Is that meant to be Eddie? Because Eddie's the moose then. That's that, isn't it? Okay.
Pelican.
She was the most generous one.
Yeah, but there was always a catch.
Yeah, so that's definitely that.
Poor Moose. Really didn't do him justice.
Justice? Kind of ironic, huh?
Considering he was the lawful good one.
Too bad the law isn't really just.
Yeah, so that's Eddie. Okay, so Eddie is an Ice King then. Weird.
The bear was the most helpful one. He was always around.
Stalking her?
What? No.
I mean, he was kind of always there. Lurking. You done?
Yeah. Yeah, we are.
All right. I think I'm done.
You sure?
And the rest. Definitely.
How do you like them apples?
You know, I think you might be onto something. What about these guys? I don't see them being real life people. Or this one.
Yeah, so I did it. Who are the rest? Exactly. Who are the rest?
Yep. Totally Marianne.
Why a
Yeah,
princess,
that's
though?
definitely her. Yeah.
Why not a queen?
She hated authority.
Yeah. She'd have been a terrible ruler.
Rude.
The specific human attributes you have assigned to these forest animals are truly thought-provoking.
Indubitably.
Oh no, the Mad Hunter. Nothing to say here? Nothing to say here. Oh. Oh no. There is.
You better hurry, or the Mad Hunter will catch us! We need to hide. This way! What's going on?
Oh.
I don't know. Is he here? Is he really here? I'm scared. Go away! Yeah! Go back to the forest!
Oh. Oh.
I forgot about that. We'd been pretending he was there.
And then, suddenly he was.
That was the only time that happened, right?
Oh.
Allison? Wait. It felt way too real. It was...
Us. Pushing our imagination way too far.
It was him. Who was it?
Great. Sam Kansky, Grandmaster of Bad Timing. We're not done with this conversation.
Oh, bless him. It's Sam. No, hi.
Morning, Sam.
Ahoy, goblins! I
Oh.
ran into Chief Brown, who said you were starting the cleanup on the house this morning, so, I kind of figured you might need some supplies.
Oh, it's Sam.
Thank you. That was very
It
thoughtful.
was Sam. Sam's the bear.
Also got something for you, Tyler. Every man needs a good knife. There you are.
Thanks, Sam.
I'm gonna stab
Good.
you.
Good. Yeah.
They're fucked, Sam.
Oh,
Thanks.
and before I forget, for the lady of the house. It was her mom's favorite recipe. Still make it darn near every week. Think of her every time.
Thanks. But we don't have a stove. Still no electricity.
Oh yeah, that fuse box is busted. Just another thing I've been meaning to put back together around here.
Where is it? I can take care of it.
Oh, I don't doubt you can. But, I've been kicking this thing back to life for the last 20-some years. I'll give you a hand.
All right.
I don't
Box
think
is in the
Tyler
barn.
likes
Follow
him
me.
very much.
We'll be right behind you.
Excuse you, Seth. King of gifts.
Well,
Bruh. He gave you a knife for
I
stabbing
guess old bears
Tyler.
can learn new tricks.
Yep. Come on. Let's go get our electricity back on.
Yeah, I will. I'm just having a little look. Appreciate.
We should pick up some seed for the birds.
Is this the same stuff? No, we can't interact with that one. Hi, Sev. You alright? I will get there. Oh, fuck. Alright, fine. It's not going to let me. Maybe I can go over here, though. I'm just checking. Hang on a second. I'll be with you in a second, Sam. I'm not just walking around, trust me. What? I found a magical key! A magical key to, I'm not entirely sure where, but this is... What a coinky dink! There's definitely something amiss here. Can I take this? No, the key can go inside me. Have I broke chat as well? No? Okay. I don't... Why is there a key in midair? Is there going to be a key here later? It's Mary Ann's ghost. Well, right, well, we pretend we do not see it. We pretend we do not see it. Do you reckon it's the key to the car? We just take the car and we go. Hi, Tyler. Sorry, I was just looking at a magical key. We pretend we do not see it. In reality, we do. Oh my god.
Come on, Sam's waiting.
Oh, motherfucker. Do something over here? No? Fuck. Okay. I'm just, like, not that I doubt you, Sam. I just... There might be something else, you know? That Frank glitch. Oh my god. So I never had that the first time I played, but the third time I played it, I did. Jesus. What's up, Sam? Wait, what?
So,
There we go.
how's school?
I graduated already. Outdoor studies.
Oh, outdoor studies, huh? Well, it's a good thing I came along when I did. You know, I built this here barn for your mama.
Aw. You really helped Miriam.
You really helped her out, huh?
Now, you know, just a few chores here and there. I was glad to help. Your mother, she... Well, I could never bring myself to leave her high and dry. Anyways, let me find that darn key.
Looking forward to it, Ruby, by the way.
Wait, Sam. You have more of our keys?
Yeah, the one for the
Sam.
barn's called a railroad key. See, it's got this special tip that you can...
Fascinating. I'll take that off your hands now.
Well, I, figured I might still need to do some maintenance, so,
Nope. We're good. Thank you.
fair warning. Doors are...
Do you reckon that's the key?
Haven't you been taking care of this place?
The one that was back there?
What? You think I just hang out here all day or something? Here, son, give me a try.
Good.
Okay, when you twist it as far as you can to the left, give it a nice little jerk.
Damn it.
Yeah, the flying key. It looks like the same one. That looks like the same key that I just saw levitating in thin air. Alright, well, I'm gonna go inside. Bye!
Well, at least the door's open now.
Yeah, well, that's easy enough to fix. Now, that fuse box.
Oh, no. You and you are going to clean up your mess. I'll take care of the fuse
Oh, am
box.
I fixing
But
it?
I didn't do it.
I'm not asking. Go on.
That's her little room. Okay. I've got to fix the fuse box, everybody. If I need help,
Right.
yeah, let me know.
Fuses go
You
into
tell me.
plugs. Should be easy enough.
Okay. Have I got... Oh, I've got fuses, have I? Oh, Jesus. Fuck. When you get jump scared by a door. Okay. So we need the...
Look at what? The whole jam needs to be replaced.
Oh, wait. Can I put stuff in the garage and that stuff so that I can... Oh, wow. Hang on. Let's look at this. Miriam, I wrapped up your electrical board. I gotta run, but just in case, if you want to check it out, careful not to overload the circuits. Shit. You'll have to use a 15 amp fuses for the garage. Amps total up to 120 for the whole house. Sam, pretty good, pretty proud of myself. For once I've respected the right color coding. Each fuse should have the right color cable. Got the red wire.
Ball. Football?
Well, how do I know what color thing it is? And how do I know what...
Until I got hurt.
So does it tell me a color?
That's rough.
So is that one's... No, that's blue. Or maybe that is... What does a 20 say?
Let's try this one.
That's yellow. That's yellow. Okay. Yeah. Right, so we needed kitchen. Outlet, maybe?
Must be the latch.
No shit. It's covered in rust.
Outlet?
Nothing
Maybe
a little
outlet.
salt and lime can't fix.
Salt and lime. It's a door latch, not a bottle of cheap tequila.
Let's do an outlet.
Sure could go for a margarita right about now.
A margarita?
But do I just need to place all of them then?
Sometimes old Sam likes to feel fancy.
Okay, I'll just place all of them. I thought maybe we're placing the ones that we want.
Seems good.
Meh. Overthinking a simple thing then. Okay. We can now look at the things that we can see. Oh god, let's get him away from where the gun was.
You damn fool.
Everything okay?
Oh.
You two look like you got this all in hand, so,
Oh. Yeah, I thought they'd be more clever with it, but not.
bye.
Oh, bye, Sam. Sorry, Sam.
What was that about?
So sad in September. It was
I
about
wonder why
that.
Sam got so upset.
Oh, he probably forgot he was all out of bourbon.
That's not cool.
Hey, that's not cool. Sam has a serious problem.
Sorry. It was a low blow.
It was
He
probably
really freaked out when he
the
saw
gun
gun.
that he gave her, maybe?
Remind me to take it down.
Huh, look at this.
I will
I
do,
think this is where
sorry.
she made all her toys. She was so crafty.
Aw.
She could draw and write and take pictures.
She could have been an artist instead of
Cute.
just locking herself up out here. Toilet paper tubes, rope, cardboard.
I wonder what she planned to make with that. Maybe a car? Ooh, or a tank.
Anything,
Hey there,
really.
little buddy.
What? Oh, no. No.
If we end up living together, you should know my house has a no spiders rule.
Well, in my house, we don't kill them.
You can take them outside then.
We're not killing them anymore. Charlie puts them outside, but I scream until they go away.
Found Mary
Charlie's
Ann's
also
stash.
scared of them, but she knows how much I'm scared of them. I take care of the wasps. He takes care of the spiders. That's the deal. And then I let her, like the other day, there was a wasp that came in, and I was like, "Cool, I'll take care of it for you." And then she took it. She just did it. She was like, "No, I can do it," because I was real short as well, and we didn't realize the window was open, and it was on the window. So I held a glass on it, and then I managed to push the window more open, and was like, "My little arms!" Sorry. Anyway, yeah, I don't like killing them, but yeah, you take care of the spiders.
Blueberry,
Debbie.
blueberry, salmonberry. Huh. Birch and
Sorry.
fireweed?
Bet it tastes like restricted freedom and 9 p.m.
feels-
lights
yeah.
out.
Oh, Phil's listening now.
Does canned food really expire? I mean, it's airtight, right?
Not gonna be the one to test that out.
Ugh.
Those have definitely gone bad.
As far as I'm concerned, they
Phil
always
wasn't
were.
even here for the thing that Phil was supposed to be here for. Oh, okay. I'll come out.
Oh man, I'm gonna put together the sweetest toolbox ever.
What are we gonna do with this wreck?
Take it apart and sell the scrap.
Be my guest, but it sure looks like a pile of junk to me.
Where you see junk, I see dollars.
There. Yeah, no, Phil, like, we found a cow tipper,
Elsie,
and
do you
I
know who
kept
this
doing
is?
it, asking for Phil, and you weren't here. And it upset me, because you know how much I love cows, and I love my cow tipper. That's why I couldn't touch that,
What
okay.
did you find?
Do you know who that is?
Yeah, that's Carol, Eddie's mom.
Was she the
Seen other
beaver?
pictures of her, but never this one.
Man, look at Brown. And Marianne. She looks really happy.
Can I?
Careful, the glass is broken.
Ooh.
Are you okay? It stings. Let's go see Mom.
But she'll get mad. We weren't even supposed to be here.
Ooh. Follow it. Follow it. Sev.
I feel something strong.
This is what he does. Look at him. He didn't. He's looking away. He pretends he does not see it. Oh, Jesus. He spilled water and now he's flicking it about everywhere. Oh, now he's drinking it off the table because he's just tipped the fucking glass over, the little knobhead. Fucking hell. Wave, Charlie. There's Charlie. There you go. What a fucking little knob. Don't have a cat that decides that sitting on your desk is where he wants to be. What a knob. Sorry. Anyway.
It's making my teeth tingle.
I went past it, sorry, because I was distracted by Sev.
Come on, it's gonna get infected.
I don't want to. She said not to disturb her and Eddie.
Are they
Where are you
banging?
going?
Things were different when she was around. We were family, Eddie. How could you do this to me?
Look, I had to make that call.
What? Wait.
What are they talking about? I can't figure out what's going on.
I don't know, but I remember that whatever Eddie had to do, whatever that call was about, it was tearing him up.
Tearing him up? He was being a total cop, and Marianne got pissed and threw him out. Here, I'm gonna show you what I remember. There's more. I can feel it.
They're freaking.
I had to make
Frickin'
that call. I was just following the law.
Oh, yeah? And this little visit right here? What would the law say about this, huh?
Yeah, so they are
I didn't
freaking.
have to come out here, but I did.
You're a goddamn hypocrite.
Who did he call the
Get outta
cops
here.
on?
Marianne.
I said get out! Out!
Oh,
What?
I don't think she
She
threw
didn't
something
throw
at
the
him.
picture at him.
You sure about that? He was being a complete dick.
How can you be sure? We were eavesdropping. We could barely see a thing.
What do you think happened then?
I'll show ya. You see her in a bad light.
I had to make that call. I was following procedure. What I'm
He's
legally
following the
required
law
to do.
because he's a dickhead.
Then why are you here? Pretty sure this isn't procedure.
I wanted you to hear it from me.
Please leave.
Marianne. I'm sorry.
Please just go.
Maybe they were frickin' at
How do we
one
keep
point, and now they
remembering the same
we're not
things so
frickin'
differently?
dickin'.
It was a long time ago.
Because you keep seeing your mum in a bad
memory's a
light.
tricky
That's what
thing.
you thought, anyway.
When did that happen?
I'm not sure. I think it was the exact same day she attacked you.
That's what I thought.
Uncle Eddie said he hadn't seen Marianne for weeks.
Yeah, that was bullshit. And what was all that about following the law? What was he doing here exactly?
Maybe about her husband? Like, so if we're going
Must have had
about
his reasons for
the
not
husband
telling us.
route,
Look,
maybe the husband
I know he
found out and then he was like,
but that doesn't make him incapable of lying.
no,
I
you
can't
know,
see him being that cold with Marianne.
I
Even if he
can't,
was being a
I
cop.
can't do anything about it or
I
something.
can, but who knows?
I don't know. Maybe we're reading too much into the dad thing.
Huh?
Get out. Out.
I'm gonna choose Allison's memory.
I know you were just doing your job, but I need you to go before you get in trouble. Please just get out of here.
All right.
Yeah,
Say Brown
I
really
chose
felt bad
Alice.
about whatever he came out to tell her. It was still the day she attacked us. He still lied. Now what?
We go and get a straight answer from him.
Yeah,
Right
we
now?
got proof. Well,
Yes.
we don't have proof, but we
I'll go
know.
get my car keys.
But
Is
what
it the
would these
key that's
mountains of
floating in the
trash do
air?
without us?
Fuck the trash.
Ghost keys. Did you see it? Oh, damn it. It was just a key that was just floating in midair on its own. Get that floaty key.
I can't believe Brown lied. I mean, I may not be the guy's biggest fan, but he's always talking about the truth and the law and shit.
Do you have to be so happy about it?
What?
I know you've been waiting for something like this. Something that proves Eddie's an asshole. But gloating about it is really not cool.
I don't think he was gloating about it.
It's Tina. I gotta take this. Yeah, just a sec. I'm parking the car.
Tina? Who's Tina? Is her number
Guess I'll
8
just go
vibe?
stretch my legs then.
No, just give me a sec. Okay, Tina, what's going on?
Yeah, Tina.
Hi, hon.
Who are you?
I've got someone who is super
Hi,
interested in
hon.
seeing the house.
Oh, that's amazing. When?
They're just in the area for a couple of days, so they'd like to come by day after tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure it'll be ready.
Oh,
Hun, this guy is very motivated, but I know he's looking at other properties. Not like you've had people breaking down the door.
I appreciate that, but we've kind of got a lot going on over here.
hey, let's go over here.
It would be an all-cash offer.
Ooh. Oh God, let's do it. It's not the right time. Let's do it. It's not the right time.
It's not the right time.
A cash offer, Allison.
I'm sorry, but it'll be a total mess. I don't want to waste anyone's time.
Okay, well, you tell me when you're ready.
What if that's the
Well,
dad?
I think I just made Tina's shit list.
I'm just keep doing it over and over. But what if that's the dad? What if the dad wants to... Excuse you, you fucking bird. What if the dad is the person coming to view the house? And now I've said no, but they're just going to turn up anyway. Be alert for bears. They haven't had a bear attack in 4 days. Maybe today is the day. Bear encounters are frequent during Salmon Run, May to October. Exercise extreme caution along all rivers, local trails, viewpoints and glacier roads. During autumn, bears move to higher elevations and to feed on berries and den for the winter. Do not feed the bears. Keep all foods properly stowed and contained. Stay alert. Learn to spot fish and get game carcass and scavengers. Make noise while hiking. Bears don't like surprises. Never hike alone. Always carry pepper spray. In case of encounter, do not run. Stand your ground. Wave your arms. Talk loudly. Do not climb trees or poles. Bears are extremely efficient climbers. In case of violent attack, fight back vigorously. Thanks. You're making all the opposite choices to me. Ooh, interesting. Well, this would be cool to see. Oh, ow. Tom Vecchi
Dee
from
and I
there.
did
We
that
don't
trail
care.
a couple years ago. We drank ice-cold beers when we reached the summit.
Cute. If the bear is cute, can I feed it? If the bear is cute, can we keep it? Oh, is this your mum's?
The artist really nailed this one. Dorian
it's not.
Key. Kind of rings a bell.
Dorian Key. Is that a muskrat? What the heck is a bear spray?
Looks like you found a nice spot.
We've been here before, right? I feel like I've been here before.
I mean, maybe. It kind of looks familiar.
So, Tina?
Tina West, our realtor.
Oh, that Tina. What'd she need?
She had someone who wanted to see the house, but he could only
Oh,
come by
super,
day
super
after
strong.
tomorrow.
And you told her no?
Yeah. We need more time than that, to get things cleaned up and,
Thanks. But what if it's the only call we get?
And I guess we just scrolled and lose our minds in that fucking house.
Sounds like a plan.
Cute! Yay!
So, before Tina called, we were talking?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Were we? Yes.
I'm not happy your foster father fucked up.
Oh, yeah? Because you sure sounded like it.
He hid information about Marianne.
I know!
Guys,
you just don't have to rub it in.
I get it. You're always gonna side with him over me.
Come on, that's not fair.
Then why do you keep doing it?
This town, these people, they're just memories to you. But it's my home, Tyler. My friends, my family. And as much as I want answers, I'd rather not lay waste to my entire life to get them.
I understand both points of view.
Ruin your life, Allison. Just want some answers.
I love that you get to do this.
That's why we're doing all this, right?
I think so. I like this view.
Our hometown looks pretty picturesque from here, doesn't it?
You're way more attached to this place than you let on.
You still want to live in the wild?
So, you really want to live somewhere super secluded like this? Alone in a cave, speaking for the trees?
I do. Is it really that hard to imagine?
Who's gonna visit you?
Oh yeah?
Get away from
Who
me.
do you think's gonna come visit you out there, in the middle of nowhere?
Well, I was hoping you would.
Cute. Oh, I can't move it. Oh, there we go. Can I not respond anymore? Snow! Snow? Snow!
You feeling that, Ty?
Yeah.
Found you! North Star! Okay, now you're the star and I'm the compass. Okay, and don't cheat. I know you were sending me fake hints last time. I did not. Yes, you did. Okay, I won't do it again.
You were always accusing me of cheating.
Tell me you didn't.
Because you totally did.
It was a cool game. Guessing where you were just by feeling what you felt.
No one else could play with us, or we look like little freaks. We look like little freaks, why not?
Yeah. I can't believe we played it in public, though. We probably looked like tiny freaks shouting nonsense.
Well, we were freaks. But that's why we were awesome.
You never wished we fit in.
That's what I used to say about myself.
Not at all?
No, not really.
Oh,
I mean,
thank
we
you
had each
so
other.
much.
That was enough for me.
So, not too disappointed I turned down our chance to be billionaires?
Nah, all that money would have made me soft. And I've spent way too many years polishing my edgy side.
Cute.
You were right to call me out earlier. I was being a jerk about Eddie.
I'm all for enjoying the wins as they come. But maybe not at the expense of my father figure.
I mean,
try
that
my
makes
best.
sense. Oh, we can move again. Cool. Right. And I can't...
So I have to
no.
warn you. I'm not sure we're getting any answers out of Eddie. Look at that.
Oh, sorry.
Coastal fog's taken over the summit.
It's a perfect day for a spooky hike in the woods. Maybe it'd be a good way to chill out after we grill Eddie.
Please. Oh, damn it. She's not going to carry on. You're not going to find much answers out of Eddie.
Remember that time both the bridges collapsed?
Yeah.
What?
It was a week before they got the roads rebuilt. And Sam had to bring us supplies to the boat.
Our house was
Oh.
on a deserted island.
Sam still brought supplies on his boat. Well, that's heckin' cute. Markings on the tree. It's like the trail. Oh. I can...
God, I'd love to be able to make something like this.
Come on. You're a great artist, too.
I'm
Never
nowhere
Dorian.
near this level.
You need to stop selling yourself short.
Charlie made me a hot chocolate, by the way. The best wife. Maybe. Did they say about a bridge? Or was it just the house?
Hey, look what I found.
Oh, yeah, the dam.
Aha! I knew it was still here.
I knew we'd been here before. We claimed it as part of the Ronin kingdom.
And it still is. All it needs is a little update.
Aww.
What are you doing?
Changing it.
What I wanted to do back then, but I didn't have the guts. There, looking better already.
You're right.
What is he?
Way better.
Let me see. Yeah. Heck yeah. Thank you. Ah, corrected the old graffiti on the tree. Oh. No.
So,
Stop it.
what's the plan?
Sorry.
We go inside and calmly ask Eddie why he was there that day.
All right.
Let's try to let him get his side of the story out, okay?
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. I understand, Mr. Barrow. I'll be sure to let him know. Yes, I have it all written down.
Officer Wilson.
Have a good day, Mr. Barrow. Morning, Missy.
How do you get stuck working reception?
Rose called in sick this morning.
You're okay,
I'm
Moose.
covering for her while I try to get my paperwork done. What are you doing here?
You're awesome.
Just checking in with Uncle Eddie.
You're
I'm
real
guessing
awesome.
from the identical features that this is Tyler?
Tyler,
Hello.
Denise, Denise, Tyler.
I'm Tyler. You're Denise. Hello.
Wilson, could you tell Officer Vincenzi that I'll be... Oh, good morning, Allison.
Hi, Uncle.
I'm gonna take Dr. Torres' statement. No need for Vincenzi to come back to the station.
He doesn't seem like he's in the best of moods.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but he's been a little off all day. Good luck.
We saw this stuff. We don't need that.
Tyler.
You don't have to whisper. You're in my head.
Right.
Oh.
Apparently Eddie's not in a great mood, so what we said outside goes double.
Oh, hello, kids.
Hi. Sorry.
Everything all right?
Reckon these are the people that the witch killed.
A few days?
Sorry.
That's optimistic. It feels like every time we clear out a drawer, 2 more just appear out of thin air.
Huh. Yes. I got my sympathies. When we emptied Linda's parents' house, I thought we'd have to rent a backhoe.
Oh boy, fire drills. Everybody's favorite way to slack off.
Hey, is that your desk? Huh? I didn't think so.
You're talking to me.
Right.
Are you talking
Sorry.
to me?
Dr.
How are you talking to me when your blockhead is turning the other way?
Yes,
What knobhead?
I'll need her information too then. Can you give me her name and date of birth?
Oh, I should probably...
Isabella Henderson, July 16th, 2009.
Henderson. Different last name?
Probably don't just talk to him. Little block bitch.
Does she live with you most of the time?
No,
Excuse me while I just walk around.
Because of my hours. She stays with me on the weekends.
Oh, that's the postbox criminal. Oh, that was a weird thing. Can I just...
Hey, we don't need anything up there. Come on.
Come on! What if I just want to have a little look around? Oh, it's open. Hello.
Hey.
He speaks. How's Delos treating you so far?
I'm happy to see Allison.
It's been good to see Allison.
She's been talking nonstop about you lately. I know she's happy to have you here. Hey, been meaning to say, Allison showed us that article you wrote for the Juneau Daily last year. You were spot on. The state needs to be giving way more money to youth centers. Fireweed was lucky to have you.
Aww. Love working with those kids.
Thanks. I spent a lot of time fighting for more outdoor activities. Made some enemies in the administration over that one. But the first time those kids summited Mount Roberts, man, they were so proud. It felt great.
I know exactly what you mean. I volunteer sometimes with the JCE. Give lectures about police work, lead group talks when I can.
Aww, that's awesome.
Wait, really? That's awesome.
Yeah, and I don't mean to preach, but the kids in those groups, be it Fireweed or the JCE, they need people who really understand them. People who know where they're coming from and will fight for what they need. Anyways, sorry for the rant.
Did you need something else?
Oh no, you're all good.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Tyler, can you come here?
Could you go through the full details of your morning with me, Dr. Torres?
Okay, what do you want?
I woke up at 5.
What?
Got ready for
What do you need?
Morning, Chief Brown.
Did I need to
Good morning,
do
Tyler.
that to him?
Hey, could we talk to you in private? It's a little urgent.
Can you excuse me for a second, Dr. Torres?
This
What's going
is
on, you two?
vicious.
We had a few more questions about her mother.
Look, now's not the best time.
Well, maybe we can come back later then?
Excuse me. Come on. Guys,
We just ask him.
I'm understaffed today. I've got a receptionist out sick, an officer dealing with personal issues. I need to finish taking this woman's statement, and I don't have time to chat right now.
We were just
We just
hoping
want to
for some
know
answers.
why you lied.
Well, I don't know what more you think I'm going to say. I already told you everything. I need to get back to this complaint. Sorry, guys.
We know you lied. Why are you fucking lying? Oh, Jesus. She looked like she was going to get me.
Of course, Miss Torres. Where were we?
We can get the truth ourselves. Ah, hey. Hey,
Go
vibing.
get it ourselves. Where do you think they'd stash her file?
In the archive.
No, the archive room? Maybe Eddie's office? Wait, you're not seriously thinking of breaking and entering a police archive?
Go big or go home.
Could you go through the full details of your morning with me, Dr. Torres?
Of course.
Excuse me. Hey, Nave.
What are you two up to over there? Everything
Nothing.
Yeah, everything's fine. We're just, I was just telling Tyler where the upstairs bathroom is. Tyler, help me out here.
Oh, yeah. Toilet emergency, lake water, you know, Mother Nature's juice cleanse.
There's a bathroom just past the break room. Behind you. First door on your right.
Forget it, Tyler. There's no way we're getting upstairs out in the open like this. It's too suspicious. There must be another way up.
Isn't there? There's through. Check the building map.
Maybe we can check out that map of the building near reception.
I did. And there's a thing through here. There's a thing through here. There's a thing through here.
The first floor this way. We need to find another way up.
Remember we found the thing. There was a thing that went through into the thing and the... Ugh. See you later, weeb.
All right. Let's see.
Right. You are here. Yeah, so you see, we go round into the break room. Am I looking at this right? Yeah. Into the break room, and then we can go up on the side. Oh, wait. Yeah, we can go up onto the thing. Wait. No? Maybe.
There. Fire exit.
It opens up to a staircase
can go on
on
the
the
side.
side of the building, but it'll definitely be locked from the inside. If one of us were to create a diversion, the other could slip upstairs and open the door. And since you're the troublemaker, I nominate you as the one to make a scene.
Wait, really?
Got a better idea?
Not really.
Not really, no.
Right.
Thank you, Vibin, for the host. It's very kind of you. Which one are they talking about? This one? Yeah. So on that side. Okay. Where do you want me to make a thing? Or shall I just go piss on the floor? Where do you want me to make a scene? Oh, I can look down here.
That pile of paperwork?
No.
I could tip it over?
Kind of messy.
That's not.
Sure.
That's not going to be a good enough thing. Never mind. What? I'm just saying, like, maybe that's a good, like, thing to do. I could piss on the floor, and that would make a bit of a disruption. Is there anything else that I can do? I can turn on the light switch. I can... Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Like, is there a fire alarm? I don't think I can, like... Is there a fire alarm in the thing? Turn on the light switch, piss on the floor. Oh, is it next to Ali? Oh, it is. Yes. Piss time! Can I... Hey. I want to... Can I push this? Why can't I push that? Ali! Oh, well, maybe I can't do that. Maybe that's too much. Let's smash up their things. Look, it made sense in my mind because it was like, well, I told them that I'm looking for the loo. Maybe if I just piss on the floor and go, oops! Sorry, don't mind me. I'm just taking a look. I think that's the only thing to do. Oh. Can I pull out this wire? No. Maybe that's the only thing I can do is the paperwork. Or the light switch. What does he say about the light switch?
Guess I probably can't trip the circuit breaker, but I could turn the lights off.
Just go. Improvise.
What? I don't expect that turning off the light is like... Right, let's do this. Oh, spooky.
Jesus, Tyler, what happened?
Sorry, I wasn't looking where I was going.
Just leave that there.
It worked somehow, but...
All right, I'm in position.
What now?
Turn right when you exit the station and follow the side of the building. The staircase will be right there.
Shouldn't I stay downstairs so that I can see?
You heading out?
Yeah, I need a smoke.
You should think about quitting. Only gets harder the longer you do it.
Yeah, I know.
I don't want it to sound like I'm leaving entirely. Thank you. Bye. Big scary time. Guess I can say hi now. Hey, Penguin Master, how's it going? Now I can go up here, right? Look out the way of the windows.
Shit.
Where are you?
Right here. Open the door.
I fucked up here and said I was leaving.
You took control of your destiny. Own it.
Yeah, you took another route. I pressed B to crouch then. Jesus Christ.
The police chief of Delos Crossing hosts charity events?
Huh? Oh, yeah. The community
social.
He volunteered to help. And since he pretty much knows everyone, and more importantly, who's called the cops on who, he's in charge of the seating chart. If Eddie catches us in here...
There's no turning back now. Brown really wants everyone to know what a fine, upstanding citizen he is, doesn't he?
He's a genuinely good person.
Huh. The Delos police force is getting a new officer. This guy has a record, and not a short one.
Dolan.
Why is he even in the running?
Shh. Eddie has a really hard time hiring people out here. I don't think he has a choice.
He might
always
work.
A choice.
Are they trying to pin something on someone? Was discharged. He was discharged. He's got a long running against him.
Seriously?
Oh my god.
You're gonna try to hack into his computer?
We're here for information, and computers are basically information piñatas.
I didn't mean to be doing this.
Tom invited Eddie over for dinner?
Oh, yeah. He's been...
Whoa. Brown looked at our file this morning.
Wait, what?
What?
What does that mean?
I don't know. But there's a reference number.
R688653.
One of his emails mentioned the archives. That's gotta be where our file is.
Okay. I'm not taking too many chances. Oh! She scared me. Okay. Oh, it's open. Oh, shit. That's gonna be the fucking thing.
Please tell me you know what the code is.
To the highly confidential police archive?
Then, how am I supposed to open the door?
I spent hours playing next to this room. I'd see people go
Well, it's
inside all
like
the time.
there's an O, a 1, a 4, 6.
The keypad does this little tune. Dum da dee doo.
Seriously?
Go on, try.
So that's do. That's do. Da. So that's something da, something 1. Something 0, something 1. Something 0, 1, 4. Wait, no. Something 0, 4, 1. So 6, 0. Oh shit, no. I don't want to do that.
That's the right order.
So 6, 0, 4, 1.
Yes.
Oh shit. We are doing a thing.
Looks like they're finally going digital.
Oh, that's right. I remember Eddie complaining about this. They're gonna have to resort everything.
Love it.
Great.
They've digitized their closed files, but only the ones before 1990. Meaning our file is still somewhere in those boxes.
Oh, Jesus.
Perfect.
Why are we doing this
One
again?
of scattered case files and a half-done sorting system.
Yep.
Also, there is a camera in here. There's a camera
gonna keep a
outside
lookout.
on the thing, and then there's cameras downstairs in the fucking...
Why do I have to be the one stuck with box duty?
You need to tell
If
me.
anyone sees me, I'll have a better excuse for being there. Reach out if you need anything. R68653. Look it up.
Look it up, she says. Okay.
R66. R686. R7, R18. Maybe that box over there was the right one. R686. Okay, let's go back round to that one that I was on.
Nope.
Oh. Oh, okay. I do actually have to find the exact one. R68.
Here we go.
Oh.
Looks like a step-by-step record of the investigation.
Notified by my partner officer Christian Holt of accident at 12 Coronary. White female identified Marianne Roden falling over the deck into lake. Audio recorded tape. Over at the scene. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Children were taken into custody.
Well,
So far, I'm not seeing any.
Interview by Trinity stolen.
It does reference some other files and audio recordings, though.
you
Yeah,
might
it
be able
does.
to look those up on the computer. Even if our file hasn't been digitized yet, they may already have it in the appendix.
Okay. So there's tape 36359, 36360. I don't know. There's a lot. Yeah, I was gonna say, put it back, put it back. Hopefully, he just remembers it. Let's go have a look.
There
What's
might
that one?
be other references on the computer.
Oh, okay. I have to have a look
Alright,
over
I'm
here.
in. You can search by keywords. What should I look for?
I don't know. Marianne Ronan?
Yeah.
First, 2005?
Oh! Hell yeah. How do I... Oh. Oh, there we go. Crime report. 24-hour homicide victim information crime summary. Or autopsy report. How do I... How do I do this?
Reference is 05R61.
Oh, 05R61. R61 was that? R62. 05 R61. 05 R61. 05. Jesus. Jesus. 05. Did I just walk straight past it? 063?
No, that's not it.
Damn it. R61.
There.
Oh, no, no.
Found a summary of everything.
Okay, right.
This is a real detective novel. Brown's quite the wordsmith.
He's not a writer, Tyler.
So Marianne became enraged and threatened Ronan with a shotgun. Ronan fled to a garage towards the lake, calling for help. Marianne followed, still armed, onto the dock, stabilized the property. Hearing the noise, witness also came out the house towards the deck. Ronan under threat. Marianne defended themselves by stabbing mother with a pair of scissors at the time. Witness state Marianne lost consciousness, fell into the lake. Received a phone call detailing the incident. They set up containment at the scene, began crime logs and see the statements. Oh, sorry. Okay. In the scene, blah, blah, blah. Noted the crime scene was located entirely outdoors. Schedule mostly comprised of few residential cottages. Loaded Rassler shotgun on the dock. No rounds have been discharged. They directed forensic personnel to recover items. Ronan stated her screaming while she was upstairs in the bedroom. She ran downstairs, looked outside the window, saw her sibling and her mother on the dock. She was threatening her child with a gun, tried to run away. Marianne threatened that she was going to shoot. According to both witnesses, she stated, "I'm going to kill you." Ronan stabbed Marianne with the scissors, trying to escape. Marianne fell into unconscious. Okay. Marianne, yeah. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. Involved. That's just us. Oh, Sam. Registered owner is Sam to the gun. Okay. Oh, I've learnt more information here, so I can go back to the computer. Maybe. It's Sam's gun. That's interesting. Oh yeah, here we go.
Here. Been there. Done that. Bingo.
This one. 0501C.
Okay. I need to check out 0501 COMEBR.
Oh, where was that? 05. 01 COM.
Here it is.
Awesome. Okay.
What the hell? Brown reported Marianne to Child Services.
What do you mean?
What?
I'm looking at a fax receipt
Family
from Brown family,
disposition?
sent to the office
The
of
call.
Child Services with the subject Ronan family.
Because she was
There has to be more to this. Just keep looking.
because she was being like, you know.
Shit. Eddie's coming up the stairs. What do I do?
Stall him.
No shit, Sherlock.
Tell him you need to talk in his office. Got something.
This is Officer Eddie Brown.
Hello, Officer Brown. This is
Okay.
Simone Prue from the Office of Child Services.
Hello, Mrs. Brew.
I'm calling about the Ronan family. I just wanted to let you know that we will be moving forward with the case.
Oh,
I see.
Is there anyone additional we should interview while we're in the area?
Yeah, Samuel Kansky is a close friend of the family.
Huh. K-A-N-S?
K-Y.
Great. Your caseworker, Sandy Black, will be arriving on March 5th.
Interesting.
She'll drop by the station first thing in the morning.
Mrs. Brew, how worried should we be?
I really can't say until I have a full picture of the situation.
Of course.
worrying.
Well, have a good afternoon, Mrs. Prue.
You too, sir.
I just listened to Brown chatting with OCS. He really did it. He reported her.
What if he was just a go-between? He might not have had a choice. We need to keep digging.
Oh. Discharge papers. That? Maybe? 05R68?
Reference is 05R68 MISC. Nope.
Oh,
Finding anything?
Zero 05R68 MISC.
that one. It's that one, isn't it? It's that one. Right there. Why can't I click it? Oh,
Here we go.
that's weird. Why couldn't I click the same one? R68, same one.
Why is that here?
Concussion. Oh, wait, this is her, right? So she had a concussion, or he did. I, Tessa, hereby release from liability following the patient as terms. Release agreement. I've read and understood hospital release form. Hospital pay, hospital stamp. Wait. Maybe this was. Wait, what? Why? Was that me? Well, not me, but Ali. When they said about Ali fell off the thing. Tessa. And not that then. So what is this? 2005 201.
I need to check out 2005 201 546.
That one. Oh. After me.
What the hell?
Wesh.
Is it accused her of child neglect?
Wait, what? Who did? Tessa did? Mariana, owned by Thomas and Ver, stated that she observed Ronan browse aisles for approximately 10 minutes, which chatted distractedly with her. Stated that she was behind the cash register, did not direct eye contact with Ronan at all times. After 10 minutes, Ronan asked if she had any organic mosquito incense. Stated she demanded it was overdue in the winter season, left without purchasing anything else. 5 minutes, she walked back to the aisle where Ronan had been and discovered missing box detergent. And no one else had been in the store that morning. Stated she suspected her of shoplifting in the past, notably while in the company possession of 2 children. Stated she'd also reason to guilty of child neglect. They don't eat and are exposed to all kinds of inappropriate influences. Believed it's some form of abuse they may be occurring at home. Oh, Jesus, but that might be the father in a way, though. You never know. Wait, are we doing the right thing here? Am I doing the wrong thing? A verbal threat? 2005 201 210 rather.
2005 210 195.
Okay, here it is.
Okay.
Okay.
Approximately arrived at Joanne Miller's home to cut her hair. 2 women had settled a date time earlier that week. They arranged for the only thing they had agreed on that day had not been any sort of payment. According to Miller's statement, she looked real tired and anxious. She was maybe on something. Shortly after running to the kitchen, after the haircut, Miller stated that she only had a $10 and $5 bill. Renan asked if sufficient payment. Miller stated that it exploded into a fit of rage and assaulted me with insults. Miller declined to specify the insults as they were too monstrous or for decent conversation. I bet that was about Tyler though. Removed herself from Miller's home. Situation escalated, made physical threats to Miller, telling her if she did not pay for her work, she would take payment from Miller by taking something from her home. No items missing. She threw Ronan out of her home, locked the doors and proceeded to call the police. When patrol came out, they noticed Miller's picket fence had been vandalised, apparently having been driven through with a vehicle. Miller stated that before Ronan had been in her phone with the fence intact and simply lovely. Well, yeah, we said about because she said she's not been taking her medication because we found the bottle, but she said in the shop, I took a pill.
I'm sorry, Tyler. I couldn't stop him. He's coming your way.
Oh.
Get out.
Uncle, we didn't mean to.
I'm not gonna repeat myself.
You're a goddamn hypocrite.
I said move it.
Hey! Get off me!
Rather spend the night here? Come on!
I said don't fucking touch me!
Go on. And consider yourselves lucky you're family.
You lied to me! Are you fucking kidding me?
You wanna talk about family, Eddie? I guess family calls social services when you're having a hard time, huh? And then breaks the law to gloat that you're gonna lose your fucking kids. It's your fault she lost it, Eddie. You and Tessa and everyone else in this goddamn town.
Oh, now you want to talk privately? Or... Ah!
Okay. Let's talk.
Now you want to talk, Eddie? Fucking two shits. What a bastard. What a little fucking bastard.
The winter before your mother's death was hard.
You were sleeping with her. You said she had a problem.
Crossing was snowed in for months.
I want to hear it.
Most roads were closed and plane supplies were scarce.
I'm not going to feel sorry for him.
Everyone was struggling.
Especially Marianne.
Yeah. She was always just scraping by.
Do you expect me
winter
to
left nothing to scrape up.
feel something? She had meds.
Even if locals
they were on her side.
I'm not sure your mother would have accepted.
So Tessa came to you.
You're saying Tessa reported her mother because she was having supply issues?
Tessa came to me because she was honestly concerned.
Right.
I was legally required to report Tessa's complaint, even if I didn't agree.
I had to make the call.
So you took her word for it and called child services?
Failure to provide adequate food, lack of appropriate supervision.
Yeah, Tessa's a knob.
Inattention to a child's psychological care? Like it or not, she had a case.
What? It's bullshit.
What do you mean psychological
I saw those Tony
care?
complaints against Marianne, Tyler. It wasn't just Tessa's word.
Yeah, but it's bullshit though. It's the town just trying to turn
Is that why
against
you came
her.
over that day before she died? You felt shitty, didn't you? That's why you broke
Exactly.
the procedure.
I had to warn her that it was happening and that it wasn't looking good.
Yeah,
An
Tessa's
assessment
a
worker had
fucking
been
bitch.
assigned and started doing background checks. What else was I supposed to do?
Not fucking make the call.
I thought always telling each other the truth was our number one rule.
Still is, little moose.
And yet you still lied.
Yeah, dickhead.
I didn't want you two putting yourselves through unnecessary hurt. But you're adults and that was your choice to make.
Suck my dick, Eddie. Hello, Jesse. Sorry.
Thank you, Uncle.
Not thank you. Fuck you. That's bullshit.
What? It's bullshit. He didn't forget to water your goddamn plants. He lied. You know what? Never mind. Eddie, you keep trying to point your finger at Tessa, but you have to take responsibility for your part in our mother's death.
I've asked myself over and over for the past 10 years what I could have done different.
Not fucking reported her. Not made her feel like shit.
With you two here. And you've got every right to be angry. Being a father? Well, it's a pretty tough job.
You're not, though.
I've tried
You're not my
best.
father.
And I'd like to try my best with you too, Tyler. If you want it.
You're not my real dad. My real dad might be the Mad Hunter. Do I say no or do I say yes? No, it's not that easy.
I'm sorry, Eddie. It's not that easy. You're right about one thing, though. It's time we move on. See you around, Chief.
I went easier on Eddie. We done so many different things, Ruby. I have to see what our fucking things are.
Uncle,
No!
It's all good, Allison. Let's have a talk later. Just us, okay?
All right.
I can talk to him
I'll
again.
see you later.
Weird.
You should get going, Tyler.
Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry, Alison. Sorry. We just got in the way. I just wanted to see the rest of these people's names and stuff, you know. Sorry.
I need to get out of here.
Yeah. We're going. We're going slowly. I've got to go and check all the nooks and crannies, though, just to be safe. Oh.
What happened up there?
Long story.
Hey, you know the drill. Chin up.
Yeah. Chin up, stand tall.
Atta girl. I could use a beer.
Me too.
Bernie's?
That's a no for me. Only you have the necessary germ resistance for Bernie's.
Are we still on for lunch tomorrow?
Yeah, sure. I'll text you.
Move on.
You two on your way out?
Yeah, we've got stuff to do. You ready, Allison?
Sure,
Oh,
whatever.
oh,
Well, don't be
sorry.
a stranger, Tyler.
Bye.
Sure. See you around.
See you later.
Well, it was worth a look, wasn't it? I said that Sam got upset because that was the gun he gave her. Like, maybe for self-defense or something. And now he has guilt.
Allison,
What?
you feel like shit.
How can you tell?
Because I feel like shit.
Oh, no.
What are we gonna do about Tessa?
Nothing. Look, we're not gonna do anything. That's enough, Tyler.
What do
Talk
you
to
mean?
Tessa. Why? What are you looking for? What are you expecting her to say?
Answers.
I thought she loved us.
Oh, no, we know that she didn't.
Chief Brown, is it true? Is she... Oh my God. Children,
Tessa. Tessa, you need to leave. Come on, kids.
Everything is going to be all right, okay? You're going to be okay.
Dumb pelican
Go
face.
home. You can't be here right now.
Yeah, Tessa, it's all your fucking fault, you dickhead. You cry.
Oh, God.
You lost your friend, but we lost our mum. You fucking hated Tyler. You're a dickhead. Discovered intel about Marianne's past and her death. Was that achievement? Just so what you wanted to know. Why are we going to talk to Tessa?
Where
What we're
is
talking to Tessa do? We're
Tessa's
going to
gotta be
Tessa.
around somewhere.
I think I'm hearing something.
Well, at least we know the entire world didn't vanish.
What is this walk? This is as bad as my sneaky walk.
But given who is here, we can't count out the rapture quite yet. I need to take a breather. I'm gonna do a bit of shopping. You look for Tessa, okay?
I like that there's snow on her hat. That's very cute. But there's no snow on his hair. Oh, but there is snow on his jacket. Michael, babe. Or Michael Bay. Not to be confused with Michael Bay with a Y.
Set my sights.
And you shot it?
Yes, sir.
Wait, you said you were near Crystal. Season's closed up that way, yeah?
Hey,
I like
when the
Tyler's
Lord opens that kind of
wardrobe.
door, you walk right through.
Yeah, I do agree.
Hey guys,
Like,
I hope I'm not interrupting.
Not at all.
Oh, hey, Tyler from the boat, right?
Huh. We keep bumping into each other, don't we? What were you guys talking about?
I don't think you'd be interested.
maybe he's the hunter. Maybe he's Dad. Maybe he's the person who's trying to take the house. Never know. Hi.
You two just can't stay away, huh?
Unfortunately.
Untrustworthy.
We're looking for
yeah,
Tessa
exactly.
again.
Well, she took off about half an hour ago. Sorry.
Do you know if she'll be back soon?
I don't know if she's even coming back. No one tells me anything.
Oh, but, oh, shit.
Okay, thanks.
Can I talk to you again? Shit. I didn't mean to. Who are you, mister?
Doing some shopping?
Just looking for the woman who runs the place.
The shopkeeper's wife? Can't say I've seen her around.
Oh, yeah, he had a hunting
So,
story.
I heard you were shooting moose outside your permit area.
Not really any of your business now, is it?
Come on. I'm not gonna report you, but it's a shitty thing to do.
I think it's time to finish up your shopping and move on, brother.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Ooh. Ooh. Saying no.
I thought you were working at the diner today.
No, I
I'm
switched it
saying.
'cause I wanted to get some sleep, but it turns out I was also scheduled to work at the store today.
Tom here? Oh, Tom's in the back. Okay, let's go see Tom. Tom! Tom! I want to say hi. Ding dong. Oh, hey Tom. Do you reckon Tom's the frog? No, Tom's not the frog. Who's Tom? Tom's creepy. I know that fucking much. Are you the Mad Hunter?
We've got enough signatures. It should have at least been enough to stall construction while we figure out our next move. Well, why don't we schedule a meeting with the Alaska Wildlife Foundation? Try to get their support. Look, Harold, I have to go. We can pick this up at the meeting. I should be on my way over soon.
He is creepy.
Hello, Tyler. Can I help you?
Yeah, you fucking can. Why can't I talk to you? Oh, I have to go over here. Sorry, I have to stand on the other side. My
Hey,
good
I
side.
hope this isn't a bad time, but is Tessa around today?
She had to step out for a family matter. This wouldn't be something I could help with, would it?
Yeah, maybe, actually. We were over at the police station and we took a look at Marianne's case file.
Okay.
Oh, what would he do if he was the criminal in all of this? Let's maybe not go straight hard in. Let's.
Why did Tessa come to the police station that night?
She was looking for you two, to make sure you were okay. When she heard what happened, she was a mess.
How exactly did she hear about it so fast?
Can't remember who called, but you know how it is. No news travels faster than a secret. Everyone knew 5 minutes after Brown was on his way out.
Right. Tessa reported.
Tessa reported Marianne to social services. Did you know?
Vaguely, but I didn't get involved. I didn't think I really had anything to add.
You never thought to mention it?
Well, now.
It's being creepy.
Sure
He was
how a
being
thing like
creepy.
that would have come up. And I didn't want to rub salt in any wounds.
Huh.
You're a dickhead.
How about when we were in the
I don't
store yesterday
trust ya.
asking about it point blank?
That was between you and Tessa. I try to stay out of other people's affairs.
No thanks, Tom.
Thank you.
Look, I'm sorry if you felt
Choose your
resistance
words.
from people around here.
To put it mildly.
Resistance.
Allison, you know this better than anybody. But your mother's death left a scar on this community.
Like
Now, I
you
won't claim we went through
fucked
anything
her
close
up.
to what you did, but it was a
Resistance, yeah.
cruel
fucking-
reminder of the limits of trust.
We need the truth to heal.
Well, if we want to get past the limits of trust, we all need to face what happened, which means being completely honest about it.
We all want to find peace, kids. It's just harder for some people to talk about the past. Now, you let me know if you have any other questions, okay?
I've always got questions for you, Tom.
Hey,
Yes?
you said I should remind you not to be late for your meeting, so don't be late.
Yep.
Who's
Yep,
Michael?
I'll
Is
be on my
Michael
way in a
an
minute.
animal, maybe?
So, kids, was there anything else you two wanted to talk to me about?
Did you ever hear any rumors about our mother? Like, who her father might have been?
I'm not exactly a rumor monger. Your mother was close to a few men, but whether they were your father, I couldn't say.
A friendly goat.
But look,
Suspicious.
Oh, gosh. I'm sorry. I really have to
It is
go.
so shaming. Your mama was a whore, but I don't know which of them it was.
Michael,
Was it me?
Could you finish up the storage room and then just close up?
Yeah, sure thing, boss man.
See you later.
Let's follow him.
You two want to help a brother out, spend the afternoon here working for free?
For free?
Why not?
Oh, we're
We
too
came here to
kind.
talk to Tessa, and she's not here.
She's at the cemetery, visiting her parents.
Oh.
Hey, tell you what. Why don't you guys help me close the store?
Your
and we can
mom's
drive
a
over together?
hoe.
I've been meaning to pay my uncle a visit.
Can't we just wait for her to come back here? I'm not really excited about going there.
Allison, we don't have to visit her grave.
I'm gonna start working in the storage room.
Did
Tyler,
he
tell
say
me
it
when you're done.
about going
Sure
to
thing.
the
Just give me a
graveyard?
sec.
I didn't catch that bit, sorry. I was too busy saying, your mom's a hoe!
Where'd that question about our father come from?
I'm just interested, you know. Our mom's a hoe!
I've just been thinking about who he might be. And if he knows anything that could help us figure this shit out.
Why? He wasn't a part of our lives. Besides, Marianne always said we never had a father.
Well, her name might have been Mary, but I don't think she was a likely candidate for Immaculate Conception.
Nice one. Nice. Bye, Pink. Fucking a great old day. You're a good Pink. Not one of those shitty ones. I don't know where I'm going with it. I apologise. Good Pink. Not a bad Pink. Exactly. Not too bad. That's what I give a rating to Pink. A 10 out of 10. Not too bad. Oh, shit. I can't leave. Okay. Just want to have a go look. Ten out of 10, Chloe. Aw. Too kind.
All right. I already counted there, but I just need you to double check a few things. It's not complicated.
I've got this in the back.
Oh, yeah? These are just that good, huh?
I'm clowning. I don't even know where to begin. What do I do?
Hey, let's start with an easy one, all right?
There's a
Go to the back of the
panda.
room and, tell me how many cans of molto bene tomato sauce we have left.
Aye, aye.
Tomato cans.
Yikes, that's unsettling.
What the fuck? Hey, Wolf. Sorry.
Is that the mangy muskrat?
The muskrat. The muskrat. Tom's not the muskrat.
Is that a picture of a priest with little hearts?
Yeah, that's the hot priest who hosts Bible study with Tessa. For the record, that was Allison's doing. She had a crush on him for ages, but he is very, very hot.
Shit. Yeah. I remember him from when we were kids. That's Father Batista.
Yeah, he's got that silver fox thing going on now, see?
Yeah, yep. I see it.
I see I got here for all the creepy things. Yes, you did.
Tired already?
Oh, no. Don't take the piss.
Hey, you remember the ad for this? What was their slogan again?
Huh. Something poetic about time travel and life being weird, I think.
Life being weird, I think.
Remind me where I'm going. And, what am I supposed to be counting?
Back of
It's
the room.
that
And we're
fucking
looking for
moment when she
molto
gets
bene
to, what is it, the
tomato
art
sauce.
gallery? And she talks to someone and she's like, life is weird. That fucking killed me the first time that I fucking played that game. Time travel? Life is so not fair, yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry. Tins. You looking for tins? I'm in the wrong bit, pal. Sorry, I'll be with you in a second. This is great content. We're just looking for some tins of tomato. Found a tomato. I've spoken about tomato too much today.
Hold
Sorry.
on. Let me count this.
Oh. Oh, Jesus, fuck. 6, 12, 14.
There's 14 cans of Malta Bene tomato sauce.
Okay. Sounds about right.
Man, I'm so good at this.
That was easy. I need you to count the bottles of bleach for me.
Bottles of bleach. On it.
On it.
I don't know where that is, but I'll find it. I won't bother you with telling me where it is. Bottles of bleach, bottles of bleach. Looks like bleach is over here. Ah, bleach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that all the bleach? That is all the bleach. Bleach. I found 6 bleach.
6?
Jesus fuck is the best reaction to counting I've ever heard. That's my reaction usually.
Careful. They might give me your job.
Oh, you can have it.
What's next?
Come here and help me with this.
Okay. I'm on my way. On my way. On my way. Oh my god, if that was Cheez-Its, I was about to have a problem. People in the AI dungeon stream? Dungeon stream?
What's up?
I need your opinion on this masterpiece.
Masterpiece.
Is that supposed to be me?
Yeah, come on. Look at the hair. Nailed it, right?
That is beautiful.
Honestly, it's beautiful.
Hey, don't make fun of me.
I'm not. Oh, maybe a little bit, but I like it. For real.
Well, it helps to have a good model.
So, this is what you're up to while I was out there doing your work?
What can I say? I'm a multitasker.
Hey, multitasker. I think you made a mistake here. Total amount should be 36.
Oh, how dare you, sir?
What? I just don't want you to get in trouble.
Yeah, you're right. You know, I'm off my game today.
Aww, I like him. He's cute.
Anything else you wanted me to check?
Yep, one last thing, and then we should be free from this purgatory.
Hit me.
Can you count how many plushies we have in that box over there?
Yeah.
Okay.
You found the box of plushies?
Oh, okay.
This entire room is full of boxes. It's gonna take me a while.
It's way in the back, not too far from the restaurant door.
This thing, isn't it? Okay, well, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11? Or 10? It's either 10 or 11. Oh.
So...
11.
You've got about 11 left in that box.
I hope you could choose 0 and burn them.
Michael?
Hey, sorry. It was just too tempting.
Michael, you gave me a heart attack, you fucker. Now there's maybe 10.
In the ancient art of inventory. Never let your guard down.
You have no idea what you just started. First one with 3 confirmed hits wins.
I'ma fuck you up, Michael. Oh, the thing is
Gotcha.
weird. Where is he? There he is. Oh. Come on.
Come on, is that all you got, Ronan?
No. You just wait.
Just you wait. I've got a
I'm
strategy.
ready. I'm fucking camping you, you bitch. I'm camping. Oh, you absolute knob jockey.
Gotcha.
There you go.
One more hit and you're out. Prepare to feel my wrath.
God, you're corny.
Come on. Come on, you little beach. Come on, you little beach.
So is this a typical workday for you?
Nah, I usually don't have such good-looking company back here.
I like him.
Oh, so I'm good-looking company, huh?
Yeah, well, don't let it get to your head. I'm still destroying you.
Oh, I can. Thank you. I would have just stood there. Can I move again? No. Oh, I can. Oh no. Oh, I can get him.
Damn, overshot it.
Oh, fuck. Oh, he's putting the moves on you.
Hey, is it cool that we're throwing these toys around? Aren't you guys gonna, like, sell them?
Are you asking?
Supplier made a typo on Vecchi. Can't sell any of them.
Cool. No harm, no foul, then.
Come on. I'ma get ya.
Who's letting their guard down now?
Make out with me. I mean, hi. If I take the head off, I get 2.
Oh. Man, you're good.
I told you not to doubt the golden arm.
Well, we'll never make that
Now,
mistake
kiss.
again.
Fight,
Okay.
fight.
I
Kiss,
need to finish
kiss,
this inventory thing real quick. Your sister's probably done already. Here, let's hit the bitch's grotto.
The what?
Fancy name for the couch where Allison and I sit during
He
breaks.
tried to flirt with you and you
All right,
decimated
cool.
him. I win at the
Don't
plushie
split.
game. Sorry. Anyway. Oh, can I won the plushie bowl! That's
much
what
does
the
that
achievement
contain?
was for. Sorry, it was worth the 20G.
Huh?
It's the trout I caught yesterday at the buzzard hole. Grilled it up with my world-renowned marinade.
You're super thoughtful.
That's actually super thoughtful. Thank you.
You sound surprised.
No, sorry. I'm just not used to people randomly doing nice things for me.
We'll have to fix
Can
that.
I take it? I can't have it. What a man. I love him. He is a pretty fucking amazing man. Oh, I just found the person that we are going to raid after this. Sorry. Yeah. What's
Is
this?
this Chief Brown?
Yeah,
Are you guys related or?
nah, but same clan.
Clan?
Which clan?
Octopus Clan. Raven Moiety.
Huh. Badass.
Sorry?
So, you close with everybody in the clan?
Yeah, we're pretty tight-knit. I mean, we're all kind of spread out, so I don't know everyone that well, but they're still family. I was really close to my Uncle William.
Oh, I can't get out of here.
He's the one whose grave I want to visit.
Oh,
Aw.
yeah. Of course.
We'll take you there.
And
So, you think Tom's got the chops to be the mayor of Delos Crossing?
I don't know. The guy's sweet and not entirely incompetent, but it doesn't really matter. Vote for him's a vote for Tessa. She'd be the one running the show.
You're not a big fan of Tessa?
So I take it
can we
you're not
bond
Tessa's
over
biggest
this?
fan?
Yeah, you know, every time I put up flyers for queer events, she accidentally covers them.
Huh. That's fucked.
Jesus, that's fucked.
Oh, Jesus has nothing to do with that, trust me. Being religious doesn't mean you gotta weaponize your religion against other people. That's a choice.
Yeah, I hear you.
What kind of boss is Tom?
So is he a cool boss?
Cool? I'm pretty sure that's not a word anyone has ever used to describe Milquetoast Tom. But he's alright. I mean, not the worst boss I've ever had.
Oh!
So is he a cool
That's
boss?
not what I
I'm
meant.
surprised Tessa let you hang this up.
Yeah, she hates it. But as long as I don't promote my lifestyle in front of the customers, she doesn't say anything.
Man.
I gotta tell you, it's so weird to finally meet the other Ronin.
You mean the OG Ronin? I was born
Aw.
first, you know?
Is that so? The
No
Allison
worries,
said she
Lining.
was.
Well,
Night, Lining.
our mother never actually told us, but it was me. So, why is it so weird to meet me?
Because I just heard Allison tell your story so many times. She told me everything about you.
Aww.
Fireweed, your transition. I hope that's okay, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's fine. She
course.
asked me first.
Yeah, figures. That lady is thorough and she loves you like crazy.
I know. So, yeah. You were probably the first person to know about it other than Allison.
I'm glad you trusted me. And it's great to finally get to know you in the flesh. You're pretty alright.
That's a weird thing to say. You're not too bad yourself!
But you're not too bad yourself.
I try not to be. Especially around guys I'm trying to impress. So I wasn't blowing smoke when I said you should move to Juneau with us.
I know.
I've got a community there. Could be yours too.
If he's a piece of shit in this
There's a
story, I'ma be real pissed off right
You have
now.
no
I'll let
idea
you
how
know.
life-saving a chosen family can be. Pull me out of the dark more times than I can count.
I hear you. Hey, can I ask you a question?
Of course. Shoot.
Why do you care so much if I move to Juneau?
He's putting the
Like I
moves
said,
on you.
I want to get to know you.
Because I'm just that fascinating, huh?
Honestly, yeah.
Go
You might be
with
one of a
it.
kind, Tyler Ronan.
Oh, you're swell too.
Well, golly gee, Michael. I think you're swell too. You're the cat's pajamas.
Shut up. I've got way better compliments than that. But I can't open with my best, right?
It's cool. So, I'll get more of those if I get to know you better.
For sure. If that's
Gold
something
star
you're
to
interested
both of you. I love it.
Yeah.
in. Oh, hey.
I've been
Oh,
standing
hi.
at that counter for an hour waiting for you two dum-dums to come back.
Not an hour, like 10
You
minutes.
guys ready
but...
to go?
Mm-hmm. I think we've done about as much damage as we can back here.
Yeah.
Now, kiss. Flat, flat, flat. Kiss, kiss, kiss. That's so cute. So cute. Sorry. They just staring at each
Here we
other.
are.
Oh, Alison, it's okay. It's all right.
Thanks for letting me hitch a ride over.
No problem. You sure we can't drive you back?
Nah, you're like stretching my legs. It isn't far. And anyway, can't put the wind in a bottle.
All right.
They're gonna bang in the dead people field,
Tessa should
Charlie.
be at her parents' grave, not far from the entrance. Look for a big, crooked tree. You can't miss it. I'm gonna go check in with my uncle. Good luck.
It's all right, Ali.
For real.
I know, Charlie. I know.
You look pretty spooked.
I've never been a big fan of cemeteries, especially after, you know.
I promise after this we can...
Charlie is... Yeah, she's giving me a look right now.
chill at the house. Cool?
The look is still going. Harry Potter, the audacity of this woman. Me. I am the audacity. Oh, I do leave footprints. Oh yeah, we found that out last time, didn't we? Wait. Oh, we can shoot both ways. The audacity of this beach. Let's go this way, maybe.
So, did you ever come back?
No, I want to go the other way.
Better? Much. Why do people always feel like they have to whisper in
The rich and the audacity of this bitch.
Probably just a mirror.
Oh, I can't go that way?
Monkey see, monkey do.
No, I can't.
Yeah. Anyway.
Let's go this way.
Have you been back here at all since the funeral?
No. Never had a reason to.
To 911? What are you going to do to me? Oh.
Our mother made us come here all the time. It was so weird.
What? Why?
Mom, why do we always come here?
Does it bother you?
No, it's just weird because we don't know any of these people. I mean, except Eddie's mom.
It never hurts to say hello.
Yeah, so I think Eddie's mom was
And sometimes
thingy, the beaver.
even if you can't see them,
Jimbo says hi. Oh, hi, Jimbo.
always here.
Love Jimbo. What a great lad.
Always.
She loved us. A lot. But sometimes it was like loving us hurt her.
Do you think she was just really scared of losing us?
Maybe. Yeah. But I don't know. I mean, most parents are scared of losing their kids.
Aww. He's on vacation. He messaged me and asked me to tell you. Aww. So cute. Well, I hope he's having a good vacation. National outlawing of native religions and ways of life. Much of our knowledge of the world's ways of how was that pronounced? I can't remember. Tinglet. Spiritual practice has been lost. Below are two everlasting examples of the love and reverence we continue to show our departed in the tradition of our ancestors. Excuse me? Excuse me? What actually happened was Charlie wrote down saying, I like to ruin the moment. And I said, I know you do. And thus Charlie gave me a look. Mourning those who have journeyed to the other side. As love transcends all boundaries, the passing of a clan member is an event felt throughout the community. The people come together to mourn a loved one and lift their opposite clan members' spirits. When an eagle is being mourned, the ravens shower their love and support upon mourning eagle clans. Likewise, when a raven is being mourned, the eagles are there for the ravens. After the service, it is customary for members of the opposite moiety to comfort the grieving family by bringing out their 80 owu, the clan-owned regalia, to symbolically catch tears before they hit the ground and comfort grieving clan members with support. That's very cute. Very lovely. The 40-day party observed 40 days after passing to pay respects to the departed. Some believe this is a more recent tradition. Family members organise a shared meal where a fire dish, one plate of food, is burned to nourish and comfort the spirit of the departed. 1 year or more from the passing, a coup X or a potlatch is held to first mourn, then celebrate the life of the departed. It is hosted by the clan of the deceased. This is to honour the departed clan member through a traditional ceremony, show appreciation, and pay debts to the opposite moiety who supported the clan during this time of mourning. Oh, that's lovely. Lovely to learn about. Also, can I look out into the... Yes, I can.
Building a house right next to the cemetery. Hard to think of a worse idea than that.
Well, look at Michael. Some people actually go to cemeteries willingly. People with functional families, I guess.
Yeah, you let me know if you ever meet one of those. Well,
Tyler.
here's the crooked tree, but no Tessa.
Let's check around for her parents' grave, just to make sure this is the right spot.
You think it's possible? Wait, is
Oh.
this the one we called Big Crookedy?
The exact one.
Why didn't we call it Gnarls Branching? Total missed opportunity.
Because we weren't hip to basketball back then? Or CeeLo Green?
Damn. I remember it going all the way up to the clouds.
Everything does when you're 4 feet tall.
Oh.
De Leon.
Wait, 4
That's the
feet?
one.
I'm
Don't
only
tell me,
5'5".
mister.
Jesus Christ, they were tall kids.
Hello, Mr. Eagle.
Kids.
You be small. I was average height for Kent. Apparently Kent is small. Are we having little flashbacks? Oh no. Oh no.
Do we really have to go, Eddie?
You can hold my hand if you want.
I can walk fine on my own.
It'll be quick, okay?
Tyler is
Something to eat.
angry.
The day of the funeral. I barely remember it.
That's probably for the best. I don't think either of us are exactly eager to relive what went on behind that gate.
So, I know I said we didn't have to visit her grave.
But it feels like the right thing to do.
Yeah, exactly.
So I think like maybe our theory is kind of right in the idea of like where we said the community had turned against her, kind of it was just Tessa and then not Eddie turning against her, but kind of doing the right thing. And we were saying about how like it's the dad coming to claim the children back and take the children away, which drove her into going crazy and taking a pill like she referenced before and all that sort of stuff, which is when she started to hallucinate and then she tried to kill Tyler, which is maybe her hallucinating the Mad Hunter, which is what Tyler then saw in the woods. I mean, it all kind of makes sense that there is this Mad Hunter is an actual thing that saw her and maybe threatened her that day that we saw earlier. So it kind of makes sense. It might not be her dad, but I think we're kind of along the right lines in a way. In a way. But maybe there's going to be something that's going to fucking swoop our asses at the end of this story, maybe. No worries. Make sure that your eyes feel better. Please don't stay any longer than you need to. But yeah. Bye. Hope they have a good evening. Good evening. Or good sleep. Oh shit, I've got work to do. I've just remembered. What time is it? Oh, fuck me.
Lost in the chaos of history. What's that mean?
Not sure. But Michael should know.
Michael's over there. How convenient.
When did Michael's uncle die?
Last year. It was really hard on him.
Aww.
Still feeling it. Long time no see. Do you want some
okay.
company?
Come on over. Make yourselves comfortable.
Okay.
So,
Is this a bad time?
with
Oh.
you? Never.
Don't mind me. I'm not really here.
Hey, I get to see your ugly mug almost every day. You're old news, lady.
You wound me. Deeply.
So, can I help you guys out somehow?
Hey, can I ask you something about this place?
Shoot.
What's the story behind the Tlingit Memorial?
May the memory
Tlingit, that was
of
it.
our dearly departed never be lost in the chaos of history.
That was Uncle William.
Lost in the chaos of history?
Well, let's say you wanted room for a school or a road and didn't give a shit about ethics. Easy. You just dug up our ancestors. That shit happened a lot.
God.
Wow.
Assholes.
Yeah. And I mean, it still happens, but not as much. We have the elders to thank for that.
I'll stop bugging you now.
Well, I'm here if you're ever curious.
Well, what about your uncle?
So what was your uncle like?
Oh, boy. Where do I start? You know that one grumpy grandpa in all the sitcoms? The one that types like a T-Rex and never leaves his recliner?
Oh, I was trying to press the
Think
other
I'm
button.
getting the picture.
Not yet, you aren't. As grumpy as he was, they didn't make him any sweeter than him. He's the kind of guy who accepted you for where you were at, even when he didn't approve.
Not many of those out there.
Cute.
You and your uncle were really close, huh?
Definitely. I could push his buttons without even trying. My family's old school Tlingit. Spent more time with my uncle than my dad. He was the first person to test out all my new recipes. Even before Allison.
Guess I should thank Uncle William for saving me from a muffin top.
What? I volunteer!
If you need a new taste tester, sign me up.
As if you had a choice. I plan to hit you both up for feedback my whole way through school.
I'm in. As long as there's nothing as adventurous as that Tlingit-style salmon with pepper and saffron.
No, I'm promising that. Fortune favors the bold, goes double
It
for
is very
food.
cute. Protect my old course, yeah. Talk to you later.
Talk to
We're
you later.
going.
You bet.
Bye-bye. Have a good night. Can I look at...
So, how are you, holding up?
The sooner this is all over, the better. So far, it seems like everyone in town's
Forget
a
Kate
secret.
Marsh.
Please
Protect
don't let me
Kate
find
Marsh.
I'm way
Protect
too good at
Kate.
disposing of bodies.
Didn't it turn into Protect Rach Rambo though? When we started playing BTS, it was like, fuck K Much.
Do you remember where she is?
Oh, oh, oh.
For what it's worth, I remember staring at them.
Allison, please.
I'm not going.
Allison, come back.
Yeah. Any hope that this would be easier than last time? Totally gone.
At least this time no one's sending me away.
I'm
That's
holding
really
that
cute.
Afterwards.
I wish I
You
could
and
make
had
something
a
like that.
fight over there by the totem, right? I wonder if we could see that.
Doesn't hurt to check.
Yeah? She's in LA.
I won't let them take you away. I'm gonna tell them the truth. You swore, Allison. I'm gonna be okay. Please don't
Aw.
worry about me.
I know I'm supposed to get over this Brown thing, but I really wish you'd been able to come visit that much.
Yeah, me too. Look, I didn't make any promises that day. You did. Watch.
Oh.
This spot's familiar.
Aww.
Man, I forgot how hard Marianne took it when Brown's mom died.
Well, we were only 4.
I could print and paint that if someone ripped it from the game. That would be so cool. Never seen resin printers before.
Her death kicked off Marianne's, you know.
It definitely didn't help, but no.
Excuse me.
Years later.
Yeah, I did miss another part over here. Okay, I'm glad I came back.
They all think you killed her. It's not fair. I'll be okay. You have to take care of yourself now.
Yeah.
See?
It's possible, but I don't think so.
Well, I know so. Thinking about it got me through the rest of the day.
But I'm gonna come see you every week, and we'll talk with our voice every day. But I'm gonna
I'll be back soon, alright? Promise. I'll be back soon, alright?
Come see you every week,
I'm gonna do that one.
and we'll talk with our voice every day.
We'll see each other soon then. Stop crying, silly.
We have to go, kids.
Yeah, I'm choosing that one.
I could have sworn it went the other way. I'm so sorry. I should have staged a hunger strike until Eddie agreed to drive me.
Hey, water under the bridge.
Yeah, you're all good. Don't you worry about it.
Still lives in there?
Snowy owls only tend to live about 10 years.
Oh, rest in peace, Snowball.
Oh, Snowball. I didn't even know you, but I'm sad. There's Tessa. Maybe. But give me a sec. I'll be up there in a second.
This is it. Right.
Oh.
God, I think I need a second.
Okay.
No, I want to see your grave before we go.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
I'm gonna have a look around, okay? I'll be right back.
Yeah, all good.
Okay. Good, because I was going to have a look around.
She's gotta be here somewhere.
Oh, what? You don't want me to look
Not this
around.
one. Still not the one.
You doesn't want me to look around. I want to know whether he was
This
looking
might
at
take a
something
while.
else. No. Oh yeah, I'm not allowed to go that way either. Damn it. All right, fine. I'm sorry, Allison.
Where is she?
Oh. Oh, I found it. Oh.
Allison.
Is that her?
What the hell was going on with you? What? Broke?
I believe there was a lot of stress. You couldn't say something like that to your kids.
Goblins. You didn't have to do it all alone.
You thought she was angry. You thought she was being mean. She was having her kids taken away and a potential stalker / like person that was threatening her. Like, she couldn't give that to her goblins.
Kids, I wasn't expecting to see. What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
Feeling a little guilty, maybe?
Oh, we're gonna go off on one. I do want to hear her side of the story. If we could not try and kill her first. Time to fight. Zero to 100 real quick.
When we pass on, our graves are all anyone has to remember us by. Letting hers just fall apart would be cruel. I'm not a cruel person.
Cruel enough to call social services on our mother.
I wanted to protect you. Marianne was getting worse all the time. I was afraid that if things kept going the way they were, then one day...
We were going to end up dead?
Look, I'm sorry I didn't tell you the whole story back in the store, but I didn't want you to...
Enough with the excuses. Oh. What the hell happened to her? Why'd you turn your back on us?
Your mom was always just barely getting by, and over the years she burned a lot of goodwill. It got so bad, no one was willing to hire her. And the stress of that, well, it took its toll. I tried to help, but she pushed me away. She pushed us all away. In the end, she isolated herself from everyone. She was alone and out of options.
She had us, until you threatened to have us taken away.
I couldn't let her drag you down with her. She had you stealing for God's sake. Your mother never wanted to be a part of this community. She always thought she was better than the rest of us. A spoiled little girl playing fairy princess in the woods.
Hey,
she just settled down with someone instead of running around with married men. Well, just ask Sam Kansky how much better that would have been for everyone.
Wait, what?
Oh God.
What happened between them?
I wasn't thinking. Please, just forget I said anything.
Tessa!
All I know is whatever went on, Laura left Sam over it. But I shouldn't have said anything about that. I promised I wouldn't.
Who's Laura?
I'm sorry.
We knew Mum's a hoe. You could have done better.
I get that Marianne wouldn't let you help her. But there had to be a better way to deal with it. Especially if she was having some kind of crisis.
Yes, you're right. There were other things I could have done.
You could have just helped.
Better things. I know I've made mistakes. All I can do now is say that I'm sorry. If I could give you back your mother, I would. I don't deserve your forgiveness, especially
you're
yours,
right.
Tyler. But if there's a place for me in your lives, I'd like to be there.
I have to know something first. Are you good with who I am?
I've been thinking about that since you came home. I believe that my life is better for having lived it by God's word. But I also believe we don't always understand what he's saying to us. I prayed for guidance, and seeing you standing here in front of me, such a strong and thoughtful young man, I think I have his answer.
That means a lot to me. Thank you.
Tessa, I know the last couple of days have been hated.
Maybe you can help us.
I'm up for a fresh start if you are.
Maybe you
It's
can
not
help
really
us
up to
figure
me.
out what really happened.
Tyler?
Oh. Maybe you can help us.
I'm done losing people. And if we can't let people grow, then what the hell kind of chance do we have?
Thank you. Both of you. Kids, I never knew your mother's whole story, but it was obviously very painful. She always said
What
you two
about-
were the only good luck she'd ever had. I'm gonna
Maybe
try
Mum
harder
slept
to
with
forgive
all the
her.
dads.
I hope you
Eddie,
can as well. If you two are in town tomorrow,
the
come by
bear,
the cafe.
Sam,
Lunch is on me.
and what's the
There gonna
Medusa?
be coconut cake on the menu?
Tom.
You know, I think there just might be. I'll see you two tomorrow then.
We'll be there.
Yeah.
Come on.
And like maybe Tom was the hunter. Because he's got that creepy vibe. Or maybe Dad is the hunter.
That was something, huh?
Yeah, it was.
I got an
I'd
achievement
pretty
for
much
making
given up
peace.
on her, but I guess sometimes people change.
I know. I feel
Eddie
like
the
a total
bear.
ass
What's
right now.
Medusa? What did I miss with this game?
I bet Tessa's thinking the same thing.
Yep. Things are gonna be real awkward my first day back in the office.
Oh, I'm sure you'll both manage to never talk about today.
Exactly. Awkward as hell.
I don't know, Moose. Does everyone else find
You wanna
Tom
sit
creepy?
down for a bit?
Sure. We can sit. If you'll let me. There we go. He does have motory vibes.
Not a bad view, right?
Yeah.
I like it.
I
It's a
get
good
now why
view.
they put cemeteries in nice spots.
You literally
little bit of
ripped into
simmer.
people for having a... Okay.
Listen,
Tom is creepy, yeah.
I know this has been hard. I'm really grateful you saw it through with me. Fireweed was great, but there was no one really there for me like that, you know? You're the only one.
Hey, brothers and sisters, right?
But it's been way more brothers than sisters lately, which is why I'm trying to say thank you.
You really don't have to.
You saved my life, Allison.
Only for you to end up locked up in fireweed for the rest of your childhood.
Wait,
Hmm.
are you still blaming yourself for that? Don't. It was my choice.
It's just...
Yeah.
I stole your life, Tyler. And then I totally wasted it.
That's
Ah,
not
you're
true.
great.
You're
You're
on
fine.
your way to Denali. My goal's gonna be a famous chef. And what am I doing?
I'm coming with
Nothing.
you by the sound of it. Stop pinning yourself down.
Nothing. You've been working on that accounting degree, and your art's good. Really good. Stop putting yourself down.
Personally,
As
I wouldn't
soon
get on
as
the
we
train
figure
with
this
someone who
shit
has
out,
creepy murder
we're gonna
vibes.
sell the house.
Exactly.
And you're gonna
that.
go to Juneau. You're gonna kick ass.
You make it
Yeah.
sound so easy.
Well, you are.
We never had a shot at easy. But
Yeah, you've
we
been through
always
shit.
pull through,
You've picked
right?
yourself
Yeah.
up, and you do it
You're
again.
right. Hey, wherever Ranger Tyler ends up next, he better come down from the hills to visit us city folk every now and then. You hear?
For
It
sure.
sounds like I'm moving in.
And anyway,
So
it's not gonna be for a while. We've got time.
Oh yeah, of course. We do.
we've always got time.
So I guess we know the story now, huh?
No, we don't know the whole
Marianne
story.
was done with Delos.
We need to know.
Delos was done with her.
I'll end as
Maybe
long
she
as
was too
the
proud,
the episode is. I don't
She
expect
worked
there's
so
much
hard for
longer
so
of it.
long, And when she reached the end of her rope, no one was there to help her. Not even Tessa or Eddie.
The last one was like 2.5 hours. That's
When she
roughly
heard
what we've been
social
doing right
services was
now.
Coming, she
Gave up. But killed her kids? Really? I don't know.
Yeah, it's not that.
It still
There is.
feels
There's
like
a whole
there's
bit missing.
something
There's the whole
right?
Mad Hunter bit missing. We need to know. I need to know. Like, tell me why. Don't need to tell them why. I need to know.
You're never gonna understand what was going through her mind. I'll bet even she didn't.
Part way. Alright. Alright, we'll get there. We'll get there. We're gonna have another flashback,
It's probably
maybe.
always gonna feel that way.
Flashback? No. Oh. Where's the key? Here's the key. No. Oh, the key's not there anymore.
The second I hit the couch.
You'd better rally. We still have to do some cleaning before bed.
Maybe
Do we
someone
have
broke
to?
in.
Hey, whoever packs the most gets the big couch tonight.
Shit. Allison.
I'll get the fire extinguisher.
Someone's broken. Fuck! Fuck me! Scared the fuck out of me. Oh, Jesus, fuck. I even fucking said that there'd be someone there. Is it some Mad Hunter?
Tyler, are you alright?
The fucking guy.
Listen, barn.
Stay there. I got it.
We're dickhead. There was stuff in there. There was stuff that traced back to him, I bet. We're dickhead. Go get him. No. No. We are coming back outside. Back outside.
There was a guy. He smashed me in the face with the door.
What guy? What did he look like?
I'm not sure. I couldn't see straight, and he was all in black.
Oh.
I don't know. But I'm going to find out.
Footprints! Scooby-Doo!
He ran straight for it. No stops, no turns. He was on a mission. Some kind of work boot.
I need to go back so I can have a look, make sure I didn't.
A damn broken door. I let him right in.
What did you try and burn?
So, did Chief Brown teach you how to put out a fire?
Nope. I taught my...
Did he really have to smash everything? He went looking under the rug?
Ooh.
Hey, come check this out.
Is that a box under the barn?
Yeah. What the hell? I think this is where the fire started.
So he was trying to burn whatever's inside?
We should check it out.
What do I go look for?
A few more planks to get to it.
Where could we possibly find a tool to do that?
In the next thing, but like...
He left us the junker.
Wait, what? What shall I do? Should I look at this first and then go look for him? Ah, fuck! I'm torn! What if they're just outside?
Asshole even dumped the drawers.
What a fucking dickhead. Can I just rip up the shit with the pliers? Ah, yes.
Really turned this place upside down.
What were you trying to find, hey, dickhead? What were you trying to do? What were you trying to get from us? Let's get this.
I'll be fine.
What box did she keep for us? Ooh.
Well, I only know one person who'd bother to decorate a storage box like this.
Marianne. Let's open it.
Shit, well. What thing? The only thing I would know. What's in the box? We got halfway through our stories. I'm assuming that we need to look at some more. I'm just going to go off of their titles for now. Oh, sorry. Oh. But just try not to take it all in so that we oh god. Oh dear. Oh, I got confused while I was like, who's been talking about how long I've been up? Well, we didn't see anything in the last ones. I'm gonna try and not read them because obviously, like, I want us to read them together when we go through this at some point. So I think what I'll do is, if my buttons are working, I'll just quickly maybe skim. Yeah, it has the eye on it, like this eye, which has the little like key on it. That says about the moose. So maybe this one has a thing. Got a pelican and a jewel. Yeah, I said the eye. This one. Oh, I was on a different one. Maybe I just need to read it properly. See you later, Soren. Hope you're doing all right. Have a good evening or a good snooze, a good snoozle. Well, I'm gonna have to read both now because I don't want to miss one out. So Pelican helps her friends. Once upon a time in the deep ancient forest, an early winter storm blanketed everything snow. It was so early in the year that the creatures of the forest were not ready to an ordinary winter, much less a bad one. Everyone agreed that the storm was the sign of the Ice King had plans for a long, cold winter. The princess had grown up in a kingdom where it was sunny all year long, and the goblins were very young. So no one in the big wooden house knew how to prepare for such a winter. The house was not well insulated. They did not have enough money for food. And the pious Pelican noticed their plight. When it came to fly south with other birds, her heart was heavy in sadness. What can I do? She thought. I'm only a migratory bird And if I was to say they were not, who would look after my flock? The time to go, the pelican struggled to take flight. Only then leading weight was struck in the right centre of her chest. What can I do, she thought. I'm a murdered bird. If I stay, who would look after my flock? She managed to take off, but only just barely, flapping fiercely to catch up with the other birds. The fierce pelican began her journey. Storm picked up, battering her to and fro. She'd fallen well behind the flock, and she was already growing tired, but all for her challenges in the air, she could tell things were much worse on the ground. A deep freeze settled over the forest. Linen weight in her chest, heavier. She thought, the princess and goblin, what can I do? I'm a bird. I'm a bird, I'm a bird. Sorry, I want to read the next story, because the next story is the important one, but I don't want to go out of order, because I'm OCD like that. The storm intensified and pelican was so total whiteout. She knew she was desperate. She felt like she called help with the princess and goblins. She just ignored it. I should have stayed. She thought it was the right thing to do, and now I'm lost. I should have stayed. It was the right thing to do, and now I'm lost. Pelican, open your beak. The Ice King stared at his guilt or something else. Pulled out a glowing stone. Oh, the pelican was surprised. It filled her with warmth, and chasing away the cold, no doubt. You know what you must do, said the Ice King. Flew into the wooden house. Oh, snow had already blown through its many cracks, and ice crept across the floorboards. She found the princess and the goblins huddled in front of the quiet hearth, nearly frozen solid. No, she cried, and then she placed the stone in the princess's lap. The warmth of it spread through the whole house, melting all that had frozen. The princess threw her arms around the pelican's chest, and the goblins clung to her legs. Thank you. You're welcome, said the pelican, smiling down in deep satisfaction. What is that? Asked the princess, staring at the wonderful stone. At first, I thought it was my guilt, but when the Ice King pulled it out of me, I realised it was something much more powerful. Ha ha! Just then, the storm broke and the skies cleared. The pelican filled the big wooden house larder with food from her beak, and then it took to the skies. Lightened with the knowledge that through her charity, everyone in the big wooden house would be warm and fed until spring. And that is the story of how the pelican saved the wise princess and the crafty goblins of the long winter. Anyway, right. The next one. Oh, look at them climbing up on the thingy. That's pretty cool. Just beforehand. Oh yeah, look, there's a 3 there. Okay, but let's do it. But there's a 1 there. There's a 3 on the next page. But I'm going to read it because I want to. The goblins and their voice is the story of this one. Remember 1 and 3. Why not? Once upon a time, in the deep and ancient forest, the crafty goblins spied on the secret keeper as she had made her rounds, gathering up secrets that the animals of the forest had for sale. How, said the first goblin, does the people get secrets? Get people secrets, do you suppose? She peels open their heads. Let's find out, said the second. And so the goblins watched the secret keeper. They watched her until the stalwart moose came to her, head hanging low. It was my fault. I chose the uneven trail. I can't bear to remember. The secret keeper nodded and gazed at the moose's eyes. Though the goblins couldn't hear anything, they knew she was speaking to the moose, for the secret keeper spoke of people's minds with the gift of voice. After a few minutes, the moose blinked. I feel lighter, said the moose. So the moose is Eddie. Did I just give you something? The secret keeper nodded, handing him a coin. The moose nodded and plodded along down the trail. The spied goblins. He spied the goblins hiding in the woods and narrowed his eyes, for that he knew the goblins were often up to mischief. The goblins whistled innocently, and the moose was forced to carry on, because they were not doing anything obviously bad. But, like, definitely not doing anything, no! I need to know what the secret was. Let's go buy it. So the goblins approached the secret keeper before she could stow away the moose's secret. We want to buy the moose's secret. What do you have to trade? Asked the secret keeper, her voice filling their minds. The goblins produced a silver-handed hairbrush they'd stolen from the princess, and the secret keeper nodded. That's how the goblins came to know that the moose's mate had tumbled down a cliffside to her death. What the fuck? Sorry. The moose's mate had tumbled down a cliffside to her death. These kids either have a fucked up imagination or Eddie's wife took a big fall. Hey, Khan, how's it going? Secret Keeper moved on. The first of the goblins said, I want to know more. So the goblins followed the Secret Keeper, hoping to find where she hid the secrets. They followed her down to the peak of a nearby ridge and watched as they stowed the rest of the day's secrets high in a cloud, where she had gone. When she had gone, they climbed out to the high spruce tree that disappeared into the misty sky. They reached out and just managed to dip their hands into the clouds. Their heads were filled with memories. They snatched their hands back out as if they just thrust themselves into boiling water. Tears poured down their cheeks. That's how the secret keeper found them, crying in the tree. You stole my secrets. Save the secret keeper. Give them back. The crafty goblin stopped crying. Stopped crying because they saw an opportunity. What will you give us in exchange? They asked. I will give you back the silver-handed hairbrush, offered the secret keeper. For so many secrets? Pfah! You'll have to offer more than that. What if I shared the gift of voice? The crafty goblins grew excited. That will do. So the secret keeper shared the gift of voice with the goblins, and immediately they found that they could hear one another's voice, thoughts, and feel each other's feelings. The crafty goblins gave back their secrets that they had taken and ran back to the big wooden house. There they found the princess preparing food. They tried to peer into her mind, but they found it was blank. They tried to speak to her using their own minds, but she could not hear them. It seemed the secret keeper was craftier than the crafty goblins, and she had only shared enough power for them to use the gift of voice with each other, and not the whole forest. And that is how the goblins stole the gift of voice from the secret keeper, and why they could only use it with each other. Cute. Very cute. Right, so there's a 1... a 3 and a 0. Was there only 3 numbers, or is there more than that? Let's check. 130.
3 digits.
Yeah.
Any
Okay.
ideas?
Oh,
Marianne
yes.
was never
I've already
really
got
a
them.
numbers kind of person.
Yeah. Oh, no. There we go.
I did it.
Ah.
Guessing she didn't know how much of an ass he'd turn out to be.
Dear Marianne, I need to see you again. I know how that sounds, and I don't want you to think I chase after all the new girls in Delos Crossing. I've always taken my vows very seriously, but something changed when I met you. When we're together, I feel like I'm doing 80 down the highway, and my light's off, and I never want to stop. That's dangerous. That's a safety hazard. I know it isn't right, and we both have a lot to lose. I need to be with you again. I hope you feel the same. Heart symbol. P.S. I bought you something, little something for next time. I can't wait to see how it looks on you. I bet that is Eddie. And Eddie was actually in a relationship, and Eddie killed his wife or something like that. Who fucking knows? But, like, it wasn't fucking right.
A mess.
Let's look at the other one.
Fuck.
Marianne, I'm so sorry you're in this situation. I know you feel you'd make a great mother, and I don't doubt you will someday. Sorry, but right now,
keep us.
we have to be sure we don't ruin 3 lives. My marriage hasn't been happy for some time, but she doesn't deserve this. But mostly I'm worried about you. People here talk, and I don't want you to have to go through that. I know money will be tight, but I'll do what I can to help you do the right thing. Just let me know how much you need. Because, like, what if it's him? And what if, like, the dad found out or something, and the dad wants to, like, fucking get her? You know?
That's everything. What the hell?
So, Marianne hid a box under the barn. A box full of letters from our deadbeat dad.
I don't think it's him. He was wearing fishing gear? Maybe we could go with that, I don't know. But then that's going to lead us to think it's Sam, but I don't...
Does that mean...
Let's not jump to any conclusions.
I don't think it's Sam.
Half the town's probably got the same gear.
Alright, let's go. Let's go. Big boys! Big boys! Big balls! Oh, wait. Are we... Oh, we're remembering something. In the woods that day, he saw the Mad Hunter. Yeah, I feel Sam's a red herring as well.
I don't know about you, but I haven't forgotten anything about that night.
I would have said the same thing, but something felt different. I need to figure it out.
Yeah, look.
The Mad Hunter.
Wait, there was someone here that night?
Yeah.
Or what?
I saw it and so did Mum, and that's what like fucked her up.
What? No. That was the Mad Hunter.
What? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
That night, I thought I saw the Mad Hunter in the woods, but I guess it was just some asshole. Some asshole who just fucking stood there and watched while our mother chased me with a shotgun.
Yeah, but that means that they
it was
know.
The same guy?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, it had to be him,
Well,
right?
not the same guy that wrote
They
the
were
letters,
wearing
no.
the same fishing gear.
Yeah, unless everyone who wants to mess with us is coordinating outfits.
And wait, he was here once before, wasn't he? A few
Yes.
days before Marianne died?
Maybe?
Hold on.
That's when
Do
he
you feel
walked
that?
in. That day. You remember? He walked in. We saw it. Oh. Oh, okay. We've lost control.
Tyler, not there.
Our mother fought with someone on the dock about us. We need to know if it was the same guy.
But what if it's not that memory?
What if it's the dad?
What if it's... I can't go through that again.
We have to take that chance.
But do we really? I mean, someone just tried to burn our barn down.
Yeah, and that means we've got to be close to something.
I'm not going on that dock.
Just one more time, please.
There's always just one more. Every time it seems like we're done with this, something new pops up.
Hey,
What if
you
this is the
fucking
only
started
chance
the
to
stuff
figure
with
out who our
Tessa.
father is?
Then we go on living our lives without him, just like we always have.
Come on, we need to know the truth. For her.
What if I
Yeah.
don't want to know the truth, huh? Did you ever consider that? No. You just push and push and...
You have to take responsibility for your part in Marianne's death.
Oh. Wow.
How can you say that to me?
I mean, that's...
I didn't. But I did, right? Earlier, to Eddie. But I swear I didn't just say that to you.
So we can't even trust our own voices now?
God, I don't know. Allison.
Come on. You killed her.
Let's go.
I'm just saying. But like, come on. Do you really want to find out what happened? I mean, I do. It's not about you anyway. It's about our mum.
We can do it.
Oh, sorry. I was curious about behind us, you know? Who is it? Who is it?
Ouch! Watch it! You're stepping on my foot! Can you hear what they're saying? Quiet! We don't want Mom to catch us out of bed.
No, I need to know.
Knew that would happen.
We almost had it though. That was us watching Marianne fight with that guy. Try to focus on him, alright? Don't think about anything else.
Yeah.
So you're here to make sure I've been keeping my mouth shut? I don't owe you anything.
You've been a little all over the place lately.
All over the place? I've just been trying to survive. If you want to make sure I don't get desperate, you could help us out. Lend me some money.
What happened? Why did it stop?
I can't, Tyler.
But we were so damn close.
I reckon that is either Oh, what about if, like, Eddie is the dad and Tom knows about it or something like that? Something fucked, and, like, Eddie killed his own wife because of her, and then Tom saw it all, and Tom is the one trying to be like,
but I'm done.
I saw it all.
You're just giving up, just like
I've
that.
got the dirt on you,
You
or
can't
something.
do this. We owe her.
Marianne is gone, Tyler. And nothing we do is gonna change that.
Don't go, please. You can't keep running from this alley, or it's only gonna get worse.
Eddie and Tom. Something about that. It's not adding up to me. Allie's a bit weak. Sorry. I'm just saying, like, you would just want to know. This can't be where it ends.
Ouch! Watch it! You're stepping on my foot!
Well, maybe we're going to see it. Okay.
Can you hear what they're saying? Quiet! We don't want Mom to catch us out of bed.
With Tom.
There's no money.
I've never asked you for anything, but right now they need you.
It's not gonna happen.
I've got
Dad.
everything I need to nail your ass in that barn.
And just what do you think happens after that?
What do you mean?
Well, if those kids have a father, you really think there's a court out there that'll let you keep them?
No! You have no
Wow.
claim to my children.
Yeah. Oh,
Get the hell
fucking
off
see.
my property. Now! If you ever come back here, I'm going to kill you!
Allison?
Oh.
I'm going to kill you. No.
What if she had a flashback that day?
I'm going to kill you.
Yeah. I was going to say, she's never said it. It was in their memory. And Ali keeps remembering completely different things to what he keeps remembering. And like, so like their father, the whole threatening thing, like, so we were right on that. Good. What's that? Yeah, like, oh, okay, so I know Moose, you weren't here at the beginning, but like, yeah, we said the same thing. Like, it's about like taking back her kids and like all of the stress and the threatening and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, like the guy on the ferry, maybe. I mean, I think he's also the guy that wants to buy the house. Maybe he might be the father or something like that as well, and just told the realtor, and then he's also going to turn up even though she said no or something like that. I don't really know. It seems weird. And yeah, like he just wants to buy it because he's just like, fuck it, I'm just going to buy it and burn it down or something to get rid of like the shit that she had on him or something. I don't really know. Something. But it seems like Eddie and her had an affair, but also there was something going on between her and Sam, but she didn't want to marry him. Sam left Laura, and also Eddie may have killed his wife? I don't really know. There's a lot going on, but it's very interesting, and I really like it. And I like how fucked all the memories are getting and stuff as well. It's fucking great. Fucking great game. Brother, since Marianne was so upset when Eddie's mom died, it could be her mom too. I mean, that would be interesting. Definitely. Obviously in the story, she just said it as the old beaver. Which we're assuming is Eddie's mother. We don't really particularly know. we just know it as Eddie's mother was looking after her at some point, and then like didn't the beaver like appear and something like that? It was something weird. All that matters is Tyler and Michael. Yes, definitely. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and then like that's how I see it as well, is that Sam gave it a gun for self-defense essentially. And then yeah. Oh, there might have been, because I misclicked 2 of them. So maybe I missed it. But yeah, very, very cool. I like it. I like the fact that it gets enough conversation around it. Same as Life is Strange. So, but either way, I like it. Yeah. There's the scene of her crying. Yeah. Jim, why? It's the same as Life is Strange. It's fucking great. Love her aim. Oh, hey Seth, you're right. Oh, hey Maz, you're right. Love that one. I'm very drunk. That is good to know, Maz. Hope you're having a good evening then in that case. I love seeing how many people are involved with this sort of stuff as well. I love the Xbox are involved bit as well. So yeah, on just to talk about stuff for a little bit. On Sunday, I'm doing something a little bit different. We are not doing a multiplayer stream. I'm playing a game called Spiritfarer, which is a solo thing and a very chill experience, it seems. It is a very sad and very story game. And I think like maybe a thing that we can just like chill and play and just fall in love with for a bit, because like Charlie has been talking about it non-stop, or trying to talk about it, and me being like, no, I want to just play Spiritfarer. But yeah, so, and then I get to talk about it with Charlie basically the entire time, probably during that stream. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to playing it. That'll be 10 a.m. BST on Sunday. I think Twitch disconnected me and reconnected me, so sorry if that just did that. But yeah, I'm definitely doing that on Sunday. Next Wednesday I'll probably continue Rags to Riches at some point, and also probably play something more, like I'm going to take an extra day during the week at some point, maybe when more people go back to work, probably like either the Monday or Tuesday, as kind of like what we said before. But yeah, we need a theorizing page. Yeah, me and Ruby, like especially after last week, we just messaged each other like, I think this, what do you think? So that was quite cool. Me and Charlie talked about it all night, like after that episode as well. Like, I just love shit like this. So we need to get that the soundtrack as well, so that we can get that all pinned somewhere in the Discord, because I want that. Oh, thank you so much, Professor for the Twitch Prime sub. Right, let's go through our things there. Tyler and Allison. So Tyler felt Allison discarded his feelings when choosing her memory at the house. So 53% chose Tyler's memory. Interesting. So that's pretty cool to know. Tyler felt heard about needing time when Allison refused the house showing. 33% accepted the appointment, so I'm part of the 65% there. Allison felt let down when Tyler couldn't forgive Eddie. I'm part of the 18% that couldn't forgive Eddie. I mean, fuck him. So, what'd you say? Eddie was sorry that Tyler couldn't forgive him. Fuck Eddie. Michael. Michael was heartened by Tyler's compliment. 79% accepted Michael's compliment. Tessa felt grateful the twins kept her in their lives. 20% didn't forgive. Oh, wow. Okay. We ready to see the next episode or a clip of it? Ready?
There's something else. Look at this. What do you think? Should we give it a shot?
Oh.
I think the crafty goblins have one more hatch to sneak through.
There's going to be an attic, isn't there?
Let's go.
Oh. I love it. Cute. We can find this mystery. We can unravel it. We got you, mother. Even if you were a hoe. We're here for you. It does look real cool, doesn't it? Well, that's it. That's it. That's the end. That's the end of this this chapter anyway. But yeah, did you like it? Everybody enjoy it? Oh yeah. So would you say I'm not streaming until uni starts up? That's why I need to see what time I have between work and uni stuff and blah blah blah. Okay. Well, I hope that you're all right and stuff. I hope moving stuff's going all right. But yeah, I'm still going to see what happens when people go back to work properly, because I understand lots of people are doing what's it called right now, like going back to work or going back to uni and stuff. I don't really want to tread over anyone's toes in the SBS. Those of you that don't really have schedules and stuff right now. So I want to see when people will start going back, whether actually you find schedules or whether you just don't stream. So, and then I'll probably slot into a 4th day at some point. So I want to start that 4th day on doing like the rest of Until Dawn and then the rest of like Horizon Zero Dawn, because we didn't even start that yet. And I've been wanting to for so long, but Rags to Riches I feel like can actually be a series. So yeah. Well, thanks for tuning in. I'm sorry you didn't get to see any of it, but that's all right. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed your short time here. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. It's very kind of you. I hope everyone goes smooth. Yeah, I hope everyone goes smooth with your move and stuff. So hope you're all right. But yeah, well, thank you for tuning in for tonight. I'll be back on Sunday, so in a couple of days, which will be the 10 a.m. stream, so a morning stream. And then I'll be back after that on a Wednesday for now. But thank you for sticking around tonight. I think I'm definitely going to raid someone. I've got a few people that I wanted to raid tonight. I don't know who's around. What's happened here? All of my channels have gone. This is a bit weird. Let's see. I was either going to do Big Taff Man, or I believe that Charlie Tizard is currently streaming. Oh, maybe he's gone offline. Shit. Too late. All right, fine. I think Tizard's gone offline. I can't see him online anymore. But he was live. No, I can't see him, so maybe not. Let's do Big Taff Man. Because he's doing the, you know, like the little thing I sent you over last week too, when he did like that movie sort of like finding the murderer and all that sort of stuff. He's currently, don't know whether it's the same thing, but he's currently playing something called Contradiction Spot the Liar. So if you like another mystery thing, I'll send you over to Taff. He's got 7 viewers, so let's send everyone over. I think that would be great if we could. As always, please take care of yourselves. You know, as I always say, looking after yourself is important. Self-care, self-love, and to others as well as yourself. Hydration, eating if you need to. Just look after yourselves, okay? Don't be stupid. And yeah, love you, pals. Look after yourselves. See you in the Discord, probably. Bye, everyone. Bye. Hey, say hi to Taff for me. Love ya.